Ya. Jadi,
Berarti datanya sudah ada, informasinya sudah ada, tapi realnya belum kan, Prof?
iya.
Nah, tahun
Ada
depan
juga kawan-kawan. Ada juga kawan ketika belajar radar pancardahana, Bapak siapa lagi? Ada ramai kawan-kawan sama-sama belajar dulu. Ya, ada juga dari Sumatera, dari Lampung, Universiti Lampung, begitu. Ada juga ramai kawan-kawan sama-sama belajar. Waktu belajar dulu.
Ya, tahun depan, Prof. Kolaborasi kita, Prof. Kami punya
Insya Allah.
Setelah COVID.
Insya Allah.
COVID, Prof.
Oke, kita Mbak Talisa 1 menit lagi ya, bisa start ya. Ini sudah live YouTube sudah.
Tahun depan, Prof. Kolaborasi kita, Prof. Kami punya
setelah COVID.
Insya Allah.
Oke, kita Mbak Talisa.
Oke.
1 menit lagi ya.
Oke.
Bisa start ya.
Iya.
Ini sudah live YouTube sudah.
Iya. Oke. Iya.
Oke, monggo Mbak Talisa.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome colleagues and participants to the seminar with the theme Post-COVID-19 Government, Higher Education and Industry Response, organized by the Faculty of Economics and Business, Naratama University, Surabaya, Indonesia. Prayers delivered by Pak Agus Sukocho, STMM. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Salam.
Welcome colleagues and participants to the seminar.
Bapak Ibu sekalian, marilah kita mengawali acara kita ini dengan kita memanjatkan doa kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Semoga acara kita ini mendapatkan kelancaran, mendapatkan kemudahan dan dijauhkan dari
Pak Gus.
tes.
Ya.
Nah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Bapak Ibu sekalian, saudara sekalian, para hadirin sekalian, marilah kita mulai acara kita ini dengan kita memanjatkan doa kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Pada hari ini, pada kesempatan ini saya akan memimpin doa kita dengan tata cara agama Islam. Bagi Bapak dan Ibu yang menganut agama yang lain, silahkan menyesuaikan sesuai dengan agama dan kepercayaannya masing-masing. Bapak Ibu sekalian, marilah kita mulai doa kita dengan kita membaca umul kitab. Ala hadiniyah al-fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Arrahmanirrahim. Maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma sholli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbana dhalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Rabbana la tuzigh qulubana ba'da idh hadaitana wa hab lana min ladunka rahmatan innaka antal wahhab. Ya Allah, ya Rahman Rahim, ya Allah. Pada hari ini kami berkumpul di sini, ya Allah, secara virtual online. kami akan mengadakan World Conference Post-COVID-19 for Government Higher Education Industry Response. Ya Allah, ya Rahman, kami memiliki niat yang baik untuk memajukan negeri kami, untuk memajukan bangsa kami, dan untuk memajukan umat seluruh alam, ya Allah. Ya Allah, ya Rahman Rahim, kami di sini akan saling berdiskusi, saling memberikan ilmu pengetahuan, saling memberikan manfaat kepada yang lainnya, ya Allah. Ya Allah, kabulkanlah doa kami, kabulkanlah niat kami, ya Allah. Ya Allah, lancarkanlah acara kami. Ya Allah, lancarkanlah acara kami. Ya Allah, lancarkanlah acara kami. Ya Allah, jauhkanlah kami dari segala mara bahaya. Jauhkan dari segala musibah. Jauhkan dari segala penyakit. Ya Allah, ya Rahman Rahim, terimalah ya Allah doa kami. Terimalah ya Allah niat-niat kami yang baik, ya Allah. Ya Rahman Rahim, jadikanlah kami umat manusia yang bermanfaat bagi diri kami, bagi keluarga kami, bagi negeri kami, bagi bangsa kami, dan bagi umat seluruh alam, ya Allah. Ya Allah, angkatlah derajat kami, ya Allah. Ya Allah, angkatlah derajat kami, ya Allah. Ya Allah, angkatlah derajat kami, ya Allah. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah, wa fil akhirati hasanah, wa qina adzabannar. Wassallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammadin nabi ummi wa ala alihi wasallam. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Amin amin ya rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, next opening speech presented by the Vice Rector of Narotam University, Dr. Muhammad Ihsan. As time is yours.
Kita Indonesia Raya dulu.
Okay. Okay, the next is the Indonesian anthem.
Suara belum masuk. Paisan, suara belum masuk.
Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya.
Sudah bisa saya lanjut?
Okay, thank you very much for your time. Dear colleagues, dear professors, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. So it's a great time for us, for University of Narotama Surabaya, Indonesia, to organize this WORLDCONFERENCE.ID international conference that will be spread our knowledge and experience about the post-COVID-19. What we do and what we must know about condition in global condition, not only in Indonesia, but we can have a lot of experience and knowledge from our another college professor from Malaysia, Thailand, and Malaysia. So this WORLDCONFERENCE.ID post-COVID will be talk about the post-COVID-19 response of the government, then industry, then higher education, not only in Indonesia, but in global too. So this WORLDCONFERENCE.ID international conference is collaborate between Narotama University Indonesia, Universitas Jambi, then with the college from Malaysia, University UPSI dari Tanjung Malim, Malaysia. Then we have college from Thailand, from RUTS Thailand, and college from here, from University Alexandria, Mesir. So for all participants, and some of participants have paper presentation after this all keynote speaker share their experience or their PowerPoint. All participants and paper presentation may have their time to share their PowerPoint to show the research about the post-COVID-19 condition. So this conference usually set up from morning until night, but maybe in this time, in this session, maybe we can finish before Asar, I think, because we have limited keynote speaker. So again, we want to say enjoy to all participants, enjoy this conference. You can make your question and answer, you can make your question to all keynote. Jangan ragu-ragu bagi semua partisipan untuk menyampaikan pertanyaannya kepada keynote. You can use in English question atau menggunakan bahasa Indonesia yang nanti akan dipandu oleh moderator. Terima kasih banyak. Thank you very much for your support and for your attending this conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
And then next we have opening speech presented by the Head of Management Study Program of Narotama University, Mr. Agus Sukocho, SDMN. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Bapak Ibu sekalian, terima kasih atas atensinya pada acara kita pada hari ini. Pada hari ini kami mendapatkan laporan bahwa sampai pada pagi hari ini jam pukul 9.30 terdapat 293 institusi yang peserta yang institusinya ada 293 yang telah bergabung pada acara kita hari ini. Yaitu kami sampaikan selamat datang, selamat bergabung pada acara kita pada hari ini. Semoga kita semua mendapatkan manfaat yang sebanyak-banyaknya pada acara kita hari ini. Acara kita hari ini adalah seri daripada minggu sebelumnya, bahwa hari ini kita memikirkan bagaimana kita merespon terhadap keadaan yang ada pada saat ini, yaitu post-COVID-19. Tentunya kita dari berbagai lembaga institusi mempunyai kapasitas masing-masing, punya kelebihan masing-masing, sehingga bisa memberikan kontribusi respon pada sekeliling kita, terutama pada UMKM ataupun industri-industri yang lainnya. Selanjutnya kami sampaikan terima kasih kepada seluruh keynote speaker kita pada hari ini yang telah bergabung pada acara kita ini. Terima kasih atas atensinya, supportnya pada acara kita hari ini. Selanjutnya kami sampaikan terima kasih kepada, saya bacakan terima kasih pada seluruh peserta dengan institusinya. Saya akan bacakan mungkin berapa Pak Ihsan? 50 dulu?
Ya, secara cepat aja.
Oke. Kami sampaikan selamat datang kepada peserta dari Ahluni Nazariyah Saragih. Yang kedua, selamat datang kepada peserta dari Akademi Manajemen Administrasi Yogyakarta, Akademi Sekretari dan Manajemen Sriwijaya Palembang, Akademi Teknologi AUB Surakarta, Akpar NHI Bandung, alumni program Magister UIN Jakarta, Bapeda Aceh, Bawaslu Provinsi Jambi, BPS DMD Provinsi Jawa Tengah. Selamat datang kepada peserta dari nomor 10 Center of Ceramic Ministry of Industry, CFS IIUM Gambang, Malaysia, CLC Gamor Sekolah Indonesia Kota Kinabalu, CV Harisma Pratama Konsultan Probolinggo, Faculty of Medicine Universitas Andalas Padang Indonesia, FK Universitas Palangkaraya, Generali, HRD Agensi Sentra Kalimantan Province, HRD Indonesia, IAI Agus Salim Metro Lampung, IAI Al-Aziziyah, IAI Muhammadiyah Sinjai, IAI Muhammadiyah, IAI Sultan Muhammad Saifuddin Sambas, IAID Darussalam, IAIN Batu Sangkar, IAIN Kediri, IAIN Kudus, IAIN Langsa Aceh, IAIN Padang Sidempuan, IAIN Palangkaraya, IAIN Palopo, IAIN Purwokerto, IAIN Salatiga, IAIN Samarinda, IAIN Sultan Amai Gorontalo, IAIN Surakarta, IAIN Takengon. Nomor 40, selamat datang dan seterusnya kami sampaikan kepada peserta dari IBI Kesatuan, IISIP Yapis Biak, IKIP PGRI Jember, IKIP PGRI Wates, IKIP Widya Dharma Surabaya, Inkindo, Inspektorat, Institut Kesehatan Mitra Bunda, Institut Pemerintahan Dalam Negeri, Institut Sains dan Bisnis Atmaluhur, Institut Teknologi 10 November Surabaya, Institut Teknologi Sumatera, International Islamic University Malaysia, International Women University, IPB University, ITB Ahmad Dahlan Jakarta, Jakarta Emerald School, Kanwil Kemenak Provinsi Sumatera Barat, Kemenhub, Kemenparekraf, Kementerian Sosial Republik Indonesia, LIPI, Majelis Bandaraya Seberang Perai Malaysia, MI Negeri 1 Bandar Lampung, Michigan English Course, Microskill, Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resource Republic of Indonesia, Ministry Tourism and Creative Economy, Pangeran Center, Pemerintahan Kota Medan, Pemko Medan, Penang Green Council Malaysia, PGSD Setiki PGRI Sumeneb, Politeknik Bisnis Indonesia, Politeknik Bumi Akpelni, Politeknik Cendana, Politeknik LP3EI, Politeknik Negeri Ambon, Politeknik Negeri Jakarta, Politeknik Negeri Semarang, Politeknik Penerbangan Surabaya, Politeknik Pertanian Negeri Kupang, Politeknik Piksi Ganesha, Politeknik Pusmanu, Politeknik Tali Poltekkes Bandung, Poltek Bank Surabaya, Poltekkes Kemenkes Surabaya, Poltekkes Kemenkes Gorontalo, PPMI Suwatul Is'ad, Program Doktor Ilmu Lingkungan UNP, PT Bank Negara Indonesia Persero Tbk, RSUD Nganjuk, Seberang Pre, City Council Malaysia, Sekolah Tinggi Agama Islam YPBWI Surabaya, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Balikpapan, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Indonesia Surabaya, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Insan Pembangunan Tangerang, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi NU Trate Gresik, dan nomor 100 Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Sabang. Demikian Bapak Ibu sekalian telah saya bacakan. Terima kasih pada 100 institusi telah berkontribusi pada acara ini, dan insya Allah akan kita bacakan lagi yang sisanya nanti setelah kita break makan siang. Terima kasih Bapak Ihsan, selamat bergabung pada acara ini. Semoga mendapat manfaat yang sebesar-besarnya, dan kita bisa juga berpartisipasi pada konferensi ini dan selanjutnya. Terima kasih ya Pak Dr. Ihsan Setiawan. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much for the speech. And then the next we have speech presented by Assos Prof. Selina Zulkifli from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. Time is yours, Miss.
Bu Ninda, Pak.
Ibu Zalina.
Bu Ninda sebagai
dari Ibu Zalina Zulkifli.
Moderator Bu Ninda.
Oke. Wait. Ini apakah ada speech dari Dr. Musna ini? Karena di catatan
nanti.
the last welcoming speech will be delivered. Oh, oke.
Iya, nanti.
Oke.
Langsung ke Bu.
Thank you, Talisa. Ya, thank you, Talisa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the honorable all speakers and the honorable all participants of this webinar. I am Ninda Fatmawati Oktarina, and I'm very pleased to welcome all of you to this webinar. This webinar is arranged by Narotama University Indonesia, Universitas Jambi, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia, RUTS, Thailand, Swiss University, Egypt, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, and also IORA. And in this webinar, we will discuss about the post-COVID-19 government higher education and industry response. As we know, we are now fighting COVID-19, and COVID-19 is successfully pushed up to resetting everything, our daily routine, our target as well. We call it finally a new normal. Something that we thought it wasn't normal, and now it becoming our daily routine, our new normal. The question is, when is exactly we can say it's post-COVID-19? What will happen after COVID ends, or at least when we can control COVID and minimize its damage? I heard before, just like Malaysia already a success of fighting COVID-19. Congratulations to Malaysia. But will this new normal still exist, or we will back to our old normal? Okay, and now we are going to the presentation session. And for the first, I will let Prof. Zelina and Prof. Fauzi to guide this presentation session. Prof. Zelina and Prof. Fauzi, the time is yours.
Much, Dr. Ninda and Miss Lisa, the chairwoman today. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I would like to wish congratulations to Narotama University for hosting many or several of conference, international conference. It is a big impact to all in Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, because through this conference, not only we can share the information or the knowledge, but also for the academia, we can publish the paper with the Scopus Index and very good impact for our performance and achievement. So for today, we are lucky because we have very, very fantastic, amazing and fantastic speakers, where we will have six keynote speakers, and we will have Yang Berbahagia Datuk Surveyor Haji Rosali bin Haji Mohamud, Mayor of Seberang Perai City Council, Penang, Malaysia. We have from Malaysia also we have Mr. Lee Xian, the Director of Jabatan Pengurusan Sisa Pekerja dan Pembersihan Awam, Majlis Bandaraya Petaling Jaya, Selangor, Malaysia. And also we will have speaker Dr. Mazuki Muhammad Yasim, the Director of Co-Curricular Center, Universiti Pendidikan Sultan Idris. This is all from Malaysia. And also we will have Associate Professor Dr. Wahyu from UTHM and other keynote speaker which introduced with other moderator. So for this next session, I will invite Professor Fauzi to continue with the your time, Prof. Fauzi.
Thank you, Zalina, and Pak Ihsan and also Pak Agus, who actually very kindly hosting this conference for a very long time, and we are having this kind of conference for quite some time, and discuss a lot of topic around the issue of the COVID-19. So congratulations to all, and also to all the keynote speaker and also all the participants who involved in this session. So I hope that we can all be benefit with all the discussion that is going to presented by all the keynote speaker, and hopefully we can be with something that can be useful to our country. So are we going to start with the session or what?
Yeah. Can start, bro.
Yeah. Fauzi can direct invite the Mr. Lee and read his biodata.
Mr. Lee, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good morning, everybody. So I'm going to introduce, read a short biography by for Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee is a registered town planner and the director of the Solid Waste Management and Public Cleansing Department of the Petaling Jaya City Council. The department is entrusted to overseeing and managing municipal solid waste and cleanliness in public areas. At the same time, he starts to be secretariat to the Petaling Jaya Low Carbon Green City Task Force. He was formerly the local Agenda 21 office of the Petaling City Council since the program was introduced to Petaling Jaya in year 1997 up to April 2010. And then he as the head of the Stock Secretariat OSC period to his present posting in the beginning of 2015. He earned a Bachelor of Urban and Regional Planning degree from the University of Technology Malaysia in year 1989 and a Master of Science in Sustainable Development, Business Strategy and Environmental Management degree from the University of Bradford, United Kingdom in year 2003. So ready, Mr. Lee, so the floor is yours.
Thank you, Claude, for the kind introductions. Selamat pagi Pak dan Bu. Ini yang saya boleh
Selamat
cakap.
pagi. Boleh.
First of all, I'd like to thank the organizer, the UNICE, for inviting me to share with you some of the action have been taken by the City Council, and also to learn from maybe our counterpart or the UNICE from Indonesia what you all have responded, towards the COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah. So let me begin with the plan. So I gone through just now, the statistic by yesterday. Yesterday we have 5 new cases. Of course, I think for the past few days, the cases dropped to the single digit per days. And for our friends' informations, Malaysian government have started the MCO. We don't have the 100% lockdown for the cities or neighborhood, but conditions, movement controls orders since 18th of March. And of course, by virtue of myself as a director for the solid waste management for the cities of Petaling Jaya, waste collection and public cleansing is still considered essential services that we have to provide. So of course, we are subjected to the condition imposed, but basically the freedom of movement, by my service provider, the workers are okay. Okay. So then from 18th of March, we have the conditions MCO on the 4th of May. And then now we are in the stage of recovery MCO. But of course, unfortunately, at the height of the CMCO, one of the area in our town, the PJ Old Town, was locked down because there's a presence of the cluster infections in that areas. Of course, I think while some of the curve is flattened and some of the case have been subside, but still, I think everyone in elsewhere in the world globally are still very cautious about the recurring of this virus, and I believe this is why we still be very cautious. We need to respond, adapt, and act on this pandemic. Yeah. So let me begin also with some of the city profile. Our vision is to develop PJ as a smart, sustainable, and resilient city by 2030. 2030 is the deadline also given by the Sustainable Development Goals by the United Nations. And of course, we hope to localize all these 17 goals in by 2030 as well. And at the same time, also carbon emission reduction by 30%. The target was set, but because of this pandemic, I think there are quite numbers of disruption on the achieving, some of the target, even the budget spending for this year. For information, if you have not visited Petaling Jaya, perhaps you might actually step into Petaling Jaya accidentally if you have visited Kuala Lumpur. We are located just next to the Kuala Lumpur. In terms of density, we are a bit high, on the high side, about 800 person per kilometer square, almost equivalent to the density of Singapore. Yeah, if I can give you some comparisons here. So on my view, the COVID-19 impacts towards the government, and I like to refer governments in terms of Malaysia is city government of Petaling Jaya. Of course, we have the federal government and the state government, so different level of government might exercise their responsibility and the duties. So I like to divide these to 4 segments. One is on the people. People. We see that many of the people, especially those in the P40, are actually badly affected. You know, of course, include the necessity, the crucially, you know, even there are also services divide. You know, services divide. Some of the services cannot be are connected, cannot be delivered to these people. And of course, you know, our hospital also having the pressure to provide the emergency service to people who have contracted the virus. And then in terms of the planet, I think planet, we have a mixed feeling on this. They are the positive sign and also the negative. In terms of the positive one, I think there are some reporting on the river, for examples, no plastic waste on the river, and then the the biodiversity come back on the natural generations. But of course, at the same time, we exercise. We notice that there's an increase of the volume of plastic waste and also packaging, simply because people move from the to the food delivery, on the control of the moment. And in terms of the economy, financial loss, of course, for Petaling Jaya, we have actually given some of the incentive to those small business enterprise, like for examples, to exempt them from paying the rental, to exempt them from paying the the property assessment tax, and also the license fee. So we experience the loss in the income, and of course economic restrictions, simply because the standard of the social economic activities in the center and so on. And I think one of the big discovery for us is technology, the use of technology during this lockdown. First thing is on the digitizations. Many things have been digitized. For example, now we are doing the tracking and tracings, social media, like for example, today's interactions medium, I think have been used quite widely, simply because we cannot, seeing each other physically. We cannot travel that far. Now we cannot go to Indonesia, is it? So the Indonesian friends so cannot come to Malaysia, yeah. So you can see the blossom of this kind of a medium of communications. And the big data, I believe these the technology applications will be the big medium or the platform that impacting the government as well, and also the societies. So some of the extra administratively services to share with the audience here. In Malaysia, we are talking about social distancing of 1 meter. I also don't understand, different countries have a different distance. In US, you are talking about 2 meter. In China, you're talking 1.5 meter. I'm not sure in Indonesia how, what's the distance that the government allow. But in Malaysia, we are talking 1 meter. So with the 1 meter limitations, meaning that, the capacity of our public facilities, for example, the community hall, the meeting rooms, will be reduced. Like for example, we have a hall of 1,000 pax capacity, have been reduced to 250 to 500 people, depending on what kind of seating arrangement you have. So this will actually reduce the capacity for our public facilities, and this will have the impact to the city government like us, who are providing the recreational facilities, community facility to the people. And secondly, there's a requirement for temperature checking, upon entering a common property or buildings. So for those who are with the temperature of 37.5 degrees Celsius, only be allowed to enter any facilities. And this also have put some extra burden to us, simply because we are the guardians to a lot of public buildings, like for example the wet market, the community hall. So we have to dispatch our health inspector, dispatch our enforcer to these, even the public park, so that we have the crowd control. We make sure that only those people who are so-called the healthy people are allowed into these facilities, and this has to be done every day, including the kind of a public holiday or weekend and so on. Yeah, and then we can see the tracing and tracking of the public whereabout, and the crowd control. So of course, at the same time, as I mentioned just now, reduction of income, loss of tax, and assistance to the needy. So we have some program that helping the needy, the homes, so that they can overcome the daily necessity. And as I said, we are doing a lot of monitoring and enforcement, simply because there are people, outside there, especially those daily wages, small business, who are willing to take the risk of continuing their operations, and to make sure that they comply with the conditions. Our enforcer, together with the policemen and other security force, constantly, patrolling the street to make sure that people observe the SOP, fixed by the government. And of course, for the hygienic purpose, we have a schedule, work of disinfection of the public area. For example, the wet market, all these things. And this actually extra burden and extra cost to us. So we have responded all this, this become a routine during the MCO period, and even during the IMCO period, because I don't think we would like to be lax on this. We have to be cautious, so that we can be 100%, we are 100% to ensure the safety and the healthy of the communities. So just share with you one of the things we have done. Luckily, that we have started a PJ City Food Bank. PJ City Food Bank since year 2012, with the participation and from the corporate sectors. So this is very beneficially and also useful during the MCO period, in which we are able to distribute the groceries, the whatever product contributed by the people, and redirect it to the needy people. So during the MCO, we have actually supported more than 800 poor family in Petaling Jaya. And at the same time, also since there's a lockdown, people are continuing doing their urban farming and community garden at their shutterized building area, and also their neighborhood. I think this is a very good time also for people doing the so-called some graphic things, like Professor Fauci always champion. He's a champion for having the artistic kind of upcycling pieces, making from the recyclable items. And Professor have actually helped us a lot to raise awareness, and also to improve the skill of the people on making those recyclable items, those supposedly discarded item to the landfill, to the disposal site, but have been given the second life, in very artistic form, I think this is what the city lack of, and we should actually put in more effort on this. And some of the data on the waste. So as I mentioned just now, you look at the picture of the PJ Eco Design Plaza. We have the mural art there. So this is actually a brainchild of Professor Fauci. Thank you very much. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank him and also the team. And at the same time, I'd like to share with the audience here, during the MCO, surprisingly, we recorded the drop of waste they collected, about 11%. 11%. So we found that perhaps because of the lack of socio-economic activities, the quantity of waste disposed to the landfill have been reduced. But of course, at this moment, many of these activities have restarted again. So we see there's a rise of the quantity of waste. Yeah? So some of the impact, then some of the things that we are facing at the moment, like for example, as I said, the single-use waste like the mask, the plastic, the packaging, cardboard, and all these have been increased. Simply because I think people are more fond and to use the digital food delivery, the online marketing, online buying. So when it comes to the online buying, I think when the parcel delivered, you can see a lot of these single-use, packagings was discarded, and this actually give us some pressure on the collection and also the disposal of the waste. Then secondly, on the food waste decrease, as I said just now, during the control of the social economic activities, and the disruption of services, during the MCO, we cannot run our recycling activities. We have actually run the collection of recyclable items from door to door, because of the restriction. We have stopped, the recycling activities and only come back, 2 weeks ago, last month have started again. But surprisingly, when we first started after stop of 4 weeks, we discovered that only 5% increase in terms of the quantity of recyclable items collected. So perhaps we can't figure out why people stay put in the house, but there's no increase of the recyclable items. And as a photo show, irresponsible disposal impacted the environment. There are people who are irresponsible, who throw these medical face mask on the roadside, on the public area, and so on. So this also is a challenge to the public cleansings. So another one on the environment, people don't really realize, when the health expert asks us to wash our hand more frequent, and then the recommended duration of time is 20 seconds. 20 seconds. But if you look at the wastage of water, if you are the running day, meaning that with the 20 seconds, you are wasting about 2 liters of water. With almost 700,000 population in Petaling Jaya, meaning that if everybody wash hand once and everyone wasting 2 liters of water, we are talking about 1.4 million liters of water will be wasted. So this is this requirement because of the SOP for the COVID-19, in my mind, have a lot of impact, not only our personal routine, not only about the management, but also on the environment, on the resources. So how to go about it? So how to make sure that water conservation will be changing in responding to the requirement for this SOP. How to make sure that we exercise the circular economy concept so that we can reuse the wastewater, the wastewater, the single-use water, just to wash our hand, just wash our hand. So some of the responses that I can list out here, maybe I will go briefly on that. So of course, now is a time for us to normalize back the disruption of services, as I mentioned just now. For example, the recycling and recovery. And then we should have the capacity to adapt in responding to crisis and preparedness in emergency responses. For example, if I could share with the audience here, during the lockdown for the PJ Old Town, we need to respond on the, food delivery. We need to respond on put up the barbed wire, to control the neighborhood. We need to respond how to provide the lapis collection service. We need to respond how to, arrange the people to come out from the house one by one and to go and do the testing. Um, um, so a lot of things that will test, our capacity in responding to crisis and emergency. I think this is a good learning process for the city government of Padang Jaya in responding the crisis, so that the city will be more resilient, in terms of the social, economic, and also environments. And then, of course, adaptively for the new norms. I'm not sure some of us use norm, some of us use new normal. Norm and normal. I think you can use it exchangeably. So changing our daily routine, our diet, our working environment, leisure, all this study, because we are the service provider, we are the city government, we are the government closer to the people. So when they change all these things, their lifestyle, then we have to respond to that. And we are changing, like for example, the opening time for our public facilities, how to plan and put up our walkway so that people can maintain the distance. How to make sure that people have the ample space for them to have the placemaking, for them to have the public engagement and so on. Yeah. And of course, when we have the opportunity to do the changes, I think we should take this opportunity, because the Chinese always says when you have the crisis, they have the opportunities. Yeah, so we should take this opportunity to plan better and cleaner. I think this is important. Since we are spending money to do this, why can't we do it more, environmentally friendly, environmentally accepted? Yeah. So, and then we should also addressing the urban inequality, closing the urban service divide. We see that there are quite a number of vulnerable people, in the vulnerable group who need the support, especially those daily wages workers who are actually suffering from this, and how to, give them the equal kind of opportunity so that they can recover faster and better. And we should accelerate into the smart city. As I said, digital platform, we need to transform our city to a smart platform, smart city, with application of the Internet of Things and big data, of course, for the efficiency in essential service goods delivery, information dissemination, and also management. At the same time, active public engagement with the civil society for location. This is important. We see a lot of NGO, the civil society group, during this moment of time, volunteer themselves to engage with the people, to provide the necessity to the needy group, and also to volunteer their time, their effort, their kind, even some of them the cash money to help the people. Yeah. And of course, at the same time, as I said, we have the reduced income. So we need to source for the new sources of income. Of course, at the same time, also to spend wisely. So we are actually in the process of studying again our spending or budget for this year. And I think all in all, what I like to say is walking extra miles during this time of year. So just to share with some audience what the initiative we have done, what the disruption on our plan. Of course, as I said, in my early speech, we envision to have a 30% reduction of the carbon emissions. So we are targeting 2% per year, towards 2030. So for this year, 2% is very much can't be achieved. So we need to change our plan so that we can catch up, on this second half of the year. So these are performance on the low carbon actions, adaptations, of course, mitigation are not so good. Adaptation that we are doing quite well. So the mitigation part, like for example, the flood, the river, the drought, the waste, the transportation and building, all these are some of the activities that we try to improve on during second half of this year. This is a building, of course, when you talk about this, this COVID-19, one of the sectors that badly affected was the construction, property construction. We are actually hoping, the construction will give us more clean building to improve our environment better. Because for the GPI accreditations, those building for GPI accreditation, the first thing they would do is to reduce the carbon emissions. But because of the disruption in the construction sectors, so this might not be what we can hope for, for this year. And some of the project that we have, highlighted early this year towards the low carbon cities for 2030, of course, 2030. Of course, this had to be adapt again and to study again. Yeah. Smart City of Petaling Jaya, as I said, we have started 2-3 years ago. We learned from also some of the cities from Indonesia. To have the platform to make the Smart DJ as a gateway and enabler for circularity and also the planning and development. So we have altogether 55 dashboard to manage the data flow, to manage the metabolism of the material flow in the city, also to record so that we have the real time. Of course, with the assistance of the analytical CCTV and also some of the social media, we can have the update real-time information about the city so that it will facilitate for us to have a better management and decision-making process. And in terms of the waste, on the waste, this is what we are looking at. We are using this opportunity so that we can plan better. So our initiative, of course, we are talking about the circular economy, in which there's a 3 pillar that we are looking at. In terms of product design, to design waste out, the EPR, and external, producer responsibility. So that people will keep the loop within the waste circle, so that you won't generate more waste. And of course, when you generate more waste, then you will go back to the natural system so that we can use again to overcome the problem of the scarcity of natural resources, and also to give a second life, to extend the lifespan of the product and services. So I just quote some example. What we are doing in Petaling Jaya with the Smart City platform to address the achievement for the SDG 17 goals. Just an example, because we have also other dashboard, like for example the safety, the green building, and so on. Yeah. So another one, we are focusing a lot on as I said, the secure cities, on the food waste initiatives. We have the 80 machines to turn the waste into the biogas and also the liquid compost at the community level. Some of these have been ongoing and spearhead by the community. So we want the community to take the lead, to own it, to have the sense of belonging, to sense of belonging. I think this is important, especially during this COVID time. People can have the solution as source. I think the solution as source is important, that people can, take their own initiative to be self-sustained, in terms of solving the waste that they generate, in terms of the grow the plants that they need for consumption, include the helping each other for the daily routine, or for the the challenges they are facing in their own neighborhood. So we are at the moment in the process of preparing the first PJ circular economy roadmap, focusing on the food waste, in Jaya, with the help of United Nations, UNEP, and also the European Unions. So at the same time also, I think to reward the people, to get the people to have the engagement with the people. We have actually launched quite a numbers of year 2011, years 2011, to provide the rebate or discount on the property tax to the people who are going for environmental friendly applications or behavioral change to make their home more efficient and sustainable. So, they can either go for energy, water, transportation, biodiversity, or waste management, or any other initiative that will make their home more livable, sustainable, and more resilient, and so on. Yeah. So we provide them the initiative. I think this is a thing that the city government try to engage with the public, try to get the public to be incentivized, so that they can improve on their living environment, to be cleaner, and with that, it will help us to improve the performance, the council's performance on the SDG and so on. So these are some of the items that over the years people have put up the application based on the different sectors. You can see that some majority of them go for the energy efficiency or renewable energies. Some go to the water, and of course, in terms of compost, people making the compost they apply, then we give them. So about 101, about 10% of that, or even some of them go for the water recycling, recycle, reuse, and reduce. All these come up to about 48%. So various initiative, various case study that we can share with the audience here. Yeah. So another thing that I know, just now I'm talking about the individual owners, but at the same time also we like to see community, as a group, to take the lead in developing their community, their neighborhood. So we have actually started last year to offer the community grant, of 5,000 to 50,000 ringgit, Malaysia ringgit, to community who can initiate, who can plan, and who can even develop or execute any actions at their own level to help MPJ in improving our performance on a different thing. Like for example, learning city. PJ was accorded the status of learning city by the UNESCO in year 2019. 2019. Smart PJ, as I say, low carbon cities, PJ. We are the national champion for the 1 Planet City Challenge, organized by the WWF, WWF worldwide. Then Pantai Hijau, the green city. Masyarakat Penyam means the caring society. If you have any a program to work with the like SDG 1, no poverty, SDG 2, no hunger, those home that can improve their well-being, SDG 3, good well-being, and so on. Eco mobility PJ, cancer society, circular economy, and so on. Yeah. So almost everything under the sun will be accepted by us, even if the lecturers, of course, from Malaysia University, who want to, have some program with the community group in Petaling Jaya, they are welcome, regardless where they are. Like UPSI, even though located in Tanjung Malim or Perak, they are welcome to Petaling Jaya and work with the local community, so that it can have a kind of a knowledge sharing, to have a capacity building for the local folk, so that they can be more involved, they understand more on the sustainable development and so on. So I think that's all I'd like to share with the audience today's. I just want to highlight my logo here, the bottom here, bottom left, CECER itu satu aset. CECER itu satu asset. This is a tagline for my departments. So we always think that, CECER is not a CECER before it reaches the landfill. So we have a lot of opportunity to stop it from transporting it to the landfill. So we need to do some things. So with that, once again, I'd like to thank the organizer, especially Professor Salina, who invite me to have the opportunity to share with our friends from different countries. Also to learn from our academician and the industry, and also other government agency on what their response and what they have been doing on this post COVID-19 things. I would like, if anyone have a question, I can answer the question now. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much, Mr. Lee, for a very comprehensive presentation about the action taken by the City Council and also the future plan towards the smart city, green city. So for those who have any question, please ask your question to the chat, and the speaker will respond to you as soon as possible. So I pass to the Marcelina for the next speaker.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Prof. Fauzi. Prof. Fauzi dan Bu Zelina. Prof. Zelina,
yep.
Yeah, I already got information that Dato Sri Haji Rozali bin Haji Muhammad already, already in this position to deliver the speech. Okay, please, Prof. Zalina, please. Time is yours.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ninda, Prof. Fauzi, and thank you very much to Mr. Lee from MBPJ for very valuable sharing, and congratulations to Majlis Bandaraya Petaling Jaya for amazing achievement. Thank you very much. So we give a big applause to Mr. Lee for a very fantastic presentation. So for the next speakers, saya ingin berkongsi, sangat betul kita pagi ini very lucky because we have a very honorable Datuk Mayor of Seberang Perai City, Datuk Surveyor Haji Rozali bin Haji Mahmud. Thank you, Datuk, because you accept our invitation as a keynote speaker for our International Post-COVID Conference today, organized host by Narotama University and co-host by Sultan Idris Education University Tanjung Malim, also UTHM, and also University from Jambi and others universities. So I would like to introduce Datuk Surveyor Haji Rozali bin Haji Mahmud, the Mayor of Seberang Perai City, the Mayor of Seberang Perai City Council. His professional qualification is a Fellow of Royal Institute of Surveyors Malaysia, a registered value and registered estate agency with Board of Values, Appraisers and Estate Agents Malaysia, ISO 9001 Lead Auditor, and ISO 9001 Internal Auditor. Furthermore, Datuk Surveyor Haji Rozali bin Haji Mahmud is the first Mayor of Seberang Perai City Council. So we are lucky and sangat betul hari ini sebab Datuk Rozali sudi meluangkan masa untuk berkongsi bagaimana Majlis Perbandaran Seberang Perai mencapai tahap yang begitu cemerlang dalam memberi perkhidmatan yang dikira sangat mencapai tahap yang hebat dan sangat dikagumkan oleh masyarakat di seberang Perai City khasnya dan juga di Pulau Pinang amnya. So tanpa meluangkan masa, I would like to invite yang berbahagia Datuk Surveyor Haji Rozali bin Haji Mahamud untuk menyampaikan presentation pada pagi ini. Datuk, dipersilakan Datuk, it's your time. Datuk.
Mungkin audio Datuk. Audio. Sudah? Audio? Ya. Mic kurang dekat ini. Ya. Audio tak muncul audio.
Ya, yang berbahagia Datuk.
Mikrofon.
Ada masalah teknikal. Kami tak dapat mendengar suara yang berbahagia Datuk Rozali. Okey, saya dapat maklum balas dari pejabat Datuk ada sedikit masalah teknikal. So kita masih menunggu Datuk di pejabat Mayor of Seberang Perai City untuk menyelesaikan masalah teknikal.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me?
Ya, Datuk.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Thank you for inviting me to this session. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you to University Pendidikan Sultan Idris and University Narotoma Surabaya to be here in this platform, and all the panels, speakers and delegates. Let me start with the introduction of Seberang Perai City Council. Seberang Perai City Council is situated in the northern part of Peninsular Malaysia with a population of 1 million, and land area size of land is about 738 square kilometer, one the biggest local authority in Malaysia. And I would like to congratulate the Seberang Perai resident for always being with us. Our vision to be a resilient. Can you go to the slide? Next slide.
Okay.
Next slide. Next slide. Okay, our vision to be a resilient, inclusive, green, competitive and technology-driven smart city was crafted with the local resident through a series of discussion, town hall session, and we finally came out with our common and shared vision of the penduduk Seberang Perai. And the Seberang Perai commitment, we make our commitment. I display on the screen Seberang Perai commitment, actually not only organizational commitment to achieve the vision, but the whole residents or population of Seberang Perai committed to support the state vision, to support the green and low emission development, to support resilient city, and to support inclusive, equitable and people-oriented development, and of course to be competitive and smart city in development. We have our target to be a neutral city by year 2030 and to be zero carbon city by year 2050. Certainly, we are committed to implement SDG or to localize the SDG in Seberang Perai. And in every aspect of SDG, we are mainstreaming in our activity. Next slide, please. Let me also have enlighten some of the aspect taken by the federal government during the movement control order. It was started since 18 March 2020, and there are many phases of movement control order until now. We are still in the recovery movement control order. It started from 18 March to 31st March, the first phase, second phase from 1st April to 14 April, and third phase from 15 to 28. At these phases, only essential services are allowed to operate. And later, the 4th and 5th, from 4th May until 9th of June, conditional movement control order, the government has enabled some sectors to be reopened, and that to make sure that we are going to open up slowly and in a staggered manner. And now, started from 10th of June until 31st of August, the whole country is under recovery movement control order. Most of the economic activities has been open, and the offices, supermarkets, as well as the other activities are all open. And of course, the basics SOP or basic standard operating procedure like social distancing and certain sanitizing of the premises are still being practiced. Next slide. I just like to share with friends and fellow in the local authority, as well as the audience of the webinar today. Immediately when the federal government of Malaysia announced the movement control order, we in Seberang Perai, Mayor has pressed the emergency button. The first thing, we set up crisis management team to steer the policy as well as to guide on the direction on how to face COVID-19. And the second tier is to establish a standard operating procedure. The standard operating procedure already is a responsibility of the federal government, but we have to fine tune and make it practical at the local level. So we have established our own standard operating procedure, actually a little bit modification from the federal government to suit with the local scenario. And we have to call up 3,091, I call them frontliner warriors, because they are the people who actually implementing decision by the crisis management team and implementing the standard operating procedure, whether it came from the federal government, state government, as well as our own SOP. And finally, we have established Swift Media member or Swift Media team. We name them as Seberang Perai City Channel, just born during the MCO. This team is tasked to disseminate, to make known to the public on what are the procedures. This is a communication platform with the government. So we have a decision-making team, we have the SOP, we have the warrior to implement the SOP, and we have a Swift Media team which are doing the implementation or with doing the communication to the resident of Seberang Perai. Next slides. And of course, during the CMO, talents as well as the creativity flourish, and a new normal was created to make so that the services to the resident is not disrupted, or is not still can be continued. I would like to share there are 7 new normal which are very practical and people-centric to the residents of Seberang Perai. Number 1 is a cyber counter. A cyber counter is similar to central counter, physical counter. It provides 99 services similar to as what has been provided by the cyber counter. The people of Seberang Perai, if they go to the cyber counter, as if they are coming to our central counter personally. Second, new norms is question and answer session live between mayor and the resident of Seberang Perai. They can ask any kind of question on SOP as well as other problem. And the virtual town hall session still continue online, virtual meeting conference still continue, virtual balloting to select the contractor, virtual balloting to collect select winner of lucky draw, and new norms of working in the office. Next slide. I would like to go into detail of the new norms that may be to be shared with the audience. A cyber counter, as I said just now, is city council has to deliver service as usual. Although management movement control order is being around and people are not allowed to move, but city council services we cannot stop. We still have to continue. MBSP or Majlis or Seberang Perai City Council closed the central counter. We also closed our office during the initial stage, but the services has to be continued. And through the creativity and also talent of my warrior, we came up with online digital service. We call it cyber counter. All the services at the counter, 99 services, can be or is provided online. I'm confident of the cyber counter will be a successful idea and project after MCO, because according to the statistic collected by Seberang Perai City Council, the whole of the year 2019, 33.95 transaction was conducted online. But during the period of MCO, until April 2000, from January to April 2020, already transaction reached to a 41.82%, superseded the numbers of transaction in 2019. And we have launched and we have communicated with the public, and it was well accepted and used by all levels of the community. Next slide. The second very popular session arises or started during the management movement control order is a question and answer session live on Facebook. Is my practice, is our practice. Before MCO, we went down to the ground to meet the people during the town hall session, dialogue session, but MCO has prevented us from doing that. As I said just now, services of the city council cannot stop. Services of the city council has to be delivered, and the peoples are looking for answers on many questions arises in their daily life. And this idea to hold session online, virtual, live, will actually, we get many thumbs up from the residents. The session run about 1.5 hours. I will start with the SOP or any issues arises at that particular time. And it's open up to the public to question us, to ask for the question. And I will give a solution as spontaneously. And the session will last until there is no question, until everybody has no question. You can see on the slide, there are remarks from the public, but it is in Bahasa Malaysia. Maybe our Indonesian friend can read and understand. They are satisfied. One of the problems during MCO, people are losing job, losing income, because some businesses, especially street hawkers, cannot do business. This is where the stress coming in, and they must look for another alternative. And city council trying to understand their situation. We created a virtual market, we created a virtual transaction, and we try also to help them to locate a new business opportunity. And also we also given them monetary helps for individual which are losing business during the MCO. We receive, I think this session received a lot of viewers, 367,000 viewers. Just imagine if you want to hold this session, follow the conventional way, it costs us millions of ringgit. That is already cost saving on our part, and also benefited the citizens or the people of Seberang Prime. Why I choose Facebook? Because everybody, almost all citizens have Facebook. Even children, teenage, the older citizens, they also have the Facebook account. That's why when I choose this channel rather than webinar or the tweeters and all that, because many people, we want to reach as many people as possible. Next slide. Another new normal that was established during the CMO is a virtual town hall session. Every year, Seberang Prime City Council will come back to the residents, to the population, to the community, asking them what they want, how we want to spend the money that was paid through the taxation, how they expect us to spend. Before MCO, we can meet them in person, but during MCO, we still continue asking them, communicate with them through virtual town hall session, so that we can prepare budget for 2021. And our budget preparation based on the gender responsive participatory budgeting methodology, meaning to say that no one will be left behind. We are taking care of the minority, we are taking care of the every segment of the population in Seberang Prime, for example, like person with disabilities. And during that session, if you can see on the small inset top portion, sign languages interpreter, so that people with disabilities can understand what the mayors are talking and how the town hall session was conducted. I would like to express my gratitude to Penang Deaf Association of Penang, which always giving us or helping us to provide the interpreter for all of the Seberang Perai to understand what is going on in the mayor's room or in the meeting room. Next slide. Beside that, we have also to conduct a meeting. We have to run business as usual through the virtual meeting, and also we held a conference with on Wayback and Zoom application. I was having an advantage because a few of the channel given me an opportunity to be air with them. One of the program with the Malaysia Productivity Corporation talking about SOP and new normal practicing by the Seberang Perai City Council. This is the forum where we share with the local authorities throughout the country. We share with the government department throughout the country on the new normal practice in the City Council of Seberang Perai. And another session was, I was invited in Malaysia radio station. It gave me a chance to speak to the public at large. They can listen from the radio station on what are the new incentive, what are the new services provided online, and how to get the services, and how to overcome their problem, where to get the solution to their problem, and most importantly, they can ask question on time, real life question in the radios, during the radio broadcasting itself. And I was also invited by the UCLG aspect based in Jakarta, Ibu Banadia, to present my paper on mobility, transport, and public space during COVID-19. This is an avenue where we can share with the mayors throughout the world. Most importantly is during with the mayors in the Asia Pacific region, because the problem and maybe the solution are almost stereotyped, and we can learn from each other, from the mayor of in the other country other than Malaysia in the Asia Pacific region, on what are the issues faced by them and how they solve it, and what are the new ideas that coming in. Is a mobility of thinking, mobility of idea, so that I can and we can make it possible to the resident of Seberang Perai. And recently, last few days, I was invited to join the Penang Green Council and International Urban Cooperation European Union to talk about future economic opportunity on the circular economy. Circular economy is another aspect that arises and become the opportunity for Penang State to grab. Next slide. Okay, next slide. Fifth, the new normal introduced virtual balloting. During MCO, the contractor was also losing job. But when it comes to phase 5, phase 6, RMCO and CMCO and RMCO, or Recovery Management Movement Control Order, we pump in the capital for that contractor can start their work. The money come from the federal government, come from the state government, as well as come from our own coffer. But they cannot come to do the balloting in person as what was practiced before. So we introduced virtual balloting live on Facebook. Residents or the contractor can see by themselves how the selection was made and who are selected, so that during the MCO, movement control order, economic activity still has to go on. when the economic activity is generated, and it will further trigger to the other sector of economy. I would like to stress a point here. Seberang Perai and Penang, we rely so much on manufacturing sector and also construction sector as our main contributor to the economy. So we cannot afford to stop construction industry for too long, as well as manufacturing industry and services industry regard to tourism. That's why we have to pump in the money. We have to inject the capital so that contractor can start doing business, can start do the construction and generate down the line activity, economic activity to come back quickly or to bounce back quickly to the as normal. Next slide. Virtual balloting for win lucky draw. In Seberang Perai, we appreciate the residents or the taxpayer who make a payment promptly and also has no outstanding taxation, no default. For those who has paid 1 year taxation without default, without outstanding, they are eligible for the lucky draw. And in 2020, we give them a very lucrative lucky draw, and very it's in a kind of cash. In never before in Seberang Perai history we give them in cash. Before this, lucky draw was in kind. We give them bicycle, we give them handphone and electrical appliances. But during COVID-19 2020 lucky draw, the successful taxpayer will be given cash RM 8,000 ringgit, 8,000 Malaysian ringgit. It's a very big sum that will help them to continue with their life beside having the problem of the pandemic COVID-19. And I'm very grateful. We managed to collect taxation of 94.41 million, highest in our history from December only to February, about 3 months. We managed to collect 94.41 million, despite people are losing their job, despite people are worried about where to get what is their future. They are still a very good citizen because we have already built a trust with our local resident, with the community to be with us in whatever situation. About 94,816 online transaction, and we already paid them, and we don't wait until MCO over. We pay immediately to their account. Next slide. This is the last new normal I would like to share. There are many others, but it might take the whole day to discuss on the new norms. The last is number 7, working from home. Since we have to control people, we must make sure that less people on the ground, and we are practicing 70% working from in the office and 30% is working from home. That helps to take care not only to reduce the number of people on the ground or on the road, but we are also taking care of their welfare, because during this period, school are not open and children cannot be left at home without nobody care. So the father and mother will take turns to look after the children. Then business in office can do as usual. Those staying at home will do their working from home with a virtual private network providing to all of our staff working from home. We have to control, certainly we have to control the reporting of the KPI, performance indicator. We have the key performance indicator, we have the SOP, and we have the target, and it was reported to the head of department accordingly and every day following the standard format. However, if there are emergency cases that need the staff to come back, they must be able to come back. It's not for them to take vacation. They are not on leave. They are not being discharged of their duty. They are working from home. And if any emergency, we will call them, and then they must be available to come to the office. And during CMO or MCO, new working style, we must practice personal hygiene at a high level or intensively. Temperature checking, which was never done before. Whoever having temperature 37.5 degrees Celsius are not allowed to come to the office and not allowed to do any transaction with us. They will be directed to nearest clinic for further checking. And in every aspect of working in the office, the social distancing is imperative, is being practiced. And hand sanitizer every time we do the transaction, and disinfection of the most commonly have contact with the humans or with the public. Next slide. I also would like to share the future focus of the economy, which we try to revive or to bring back economy to the residents or to the people of Seberang Perai. It is actually also the how to settle or to handle or to address challenges in Seberang Perai. There are 5 challenges to achieve circular economy. Circular economy initially was the challenges: food waste and food security, water security, construction and demolition waste, single-use plastic, e-waste and hazardous waste was initially a threat to the environment. But we practice SWOT analysis. We turn the threat to the environment into an opportunity, and we are going to practice circular economy as one of the new aspect or new sector of economy which we must grab. It has a strong and big opportunities for the people, at least to get new job, new salary for them to survive. Next slide. As we know from Plastic Ocean International publication, we are people of all over the globes, all over the world, producing 300 million tons of plastic every year, and 50% of the plastic ended the single-use plastic, such as straw, bottle, the mineral water bottles, and also the mineral cups, mineral water cups. 50% of the plastics, and most of it, about 8 million, ended in the ocean, with have a threat to the marine life. Next slide. And MBSP, or Seberang Perai City Council, has came up with a roadmap to reduce single-use plastic to create new economy for the people of Seberang Perai and Penang at large. We call it a circular economy. The first is we have to improve waste management system. Our waste management system is already on very successful because we already have facilities, waste management facilities all over the state. We have one landfill at level 3 and we are going to improve to level 4. We have a transfer station, one transfer station, and many temporary or little transfer station all over the housing area to reduce the number of vehicles on the road, so that garbage collected from home will be transferred to the silo, and the prime mover will carry to the transfer station, big transfer station, and finally one or two only prime mover will go to the landfill, rather than all vehicle collecting from, all lorries collecting from house to house go to the landfill. That will reduce the carbon, certainly. And we has already practiced ban on the plastic bag, styrofoam, and no straw in big restaurant and eating outlets. Another roadmap or another aspect that we are introducing in our roadmap is promotion of eco-friendly alternative, utilizing compostable garbage bag for garden waste collection, and together with University Pendidikan Sultan Idris or UPSI, we introduced a green digital game for single-use plastic. UPSI has the expertise on came out with the e-game. Thank you to UPSI, Professor Dr. Zalina, as well as all the members of the UPSI, Decan, and Chancellors. Thank you very much for helping Seberang Perai City Council introducing another aspect of alternative game for the teenagers. We know that now the teenagers, they like to play e-game. So rather than they play unnecessary e-game, which cost higher to the parent, why not we introduce an alternative? I really appreciate on this, and we have conducted many sessions with the school, with the student in the Seberang Perai. It is a very successful project. Social awareness, we impose a pollution charge of 20 cents for plastic, but recently we don't encourage them to pay. On certain days, they are not allowed to pay also. They are not allowed to bring the operator are not allowed to give plastic bag. They have to bring their own bags, shopping bag, while doing the shopping. And also we decided we have extensive educational and awareness, and most importantly, the community has to be empowered. We have to encourage community to do their own project, to do with, to be a champion in the recycling and promote the factory to make use of the resources that has been recycled, and also to encourage the villagers also to take part in their project, and we empower them with all the decision making. To a certain extent, they can make a decision making on their own, and maybe we have to increase or to add more strategies to this roadmap. I didn't put here as normally other roadmap have, because we are implementing all these strategies simultaneously. And by year 2030, we might revise our policy so that we can move further to achieve zero carbon city by year 2050. Next slide. Of course, in any activities, in any new program, new normals, there are challenges. Recently, when we issue standard operating procedure to the public transport company, only half of the capacity can be carried out or can be loaded at any one time, the cost is high, and it create more cost to the operator. And creating a social gap in a society, implementing the operation of the SOP in public area, for example, like sport, will sometimes kill the social bonding that we have created before. I hope this is a very temporary, because when people have to do, they have to social, they have to stop from, they have to distance themselves from one another to certain extent. It might destroy the social bonding that we have created many years. I hope it's only temporary during MCO and will improve immediately after the MCO. Virtual town hall session to ensure all the information transmitted, but the problem, there are still people that are virtually, or they are not familiar with the new gadget, but we still need to take care, voices our opinion from all people, and to reorganize the community program. For example, fun run. We cannot do fun run now, but we have virtual fun run. We have to reorganize the program. It's not easy. It needs creativity from the staff. It needs support from the people, and it need, we have to give or to create a trust among us. And the most importantly, we must still continue to practice standard operating procedure introduced by the local government, federal government, and state government, so that the pandemic can be terminated as fast as possible. I think this is my last slide. Next. Together with the city of Suwon, Mayor Osbram Prai was invited to participate in the Stay Strong campaign. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dato. It's a nice presentation. We feel so inspired. Prof. Zalina. Prof. Zalina?
Yeah.
Yeah, your name was mentioned by Dato. And Dato, I do like the point of Dato presentation is about how to build trust. How to build trust. Dato said that the people trust their leader so much. Actually, I want to ask that point, Prof. Zalina, how to build trust, totally trust from people to their leader. But this webinar, we talk about post-COVID-19. So I already read the chat, and we are waiting for the question. In our chat, they're all say that thank you, Dato, you are the best. You are the best. Okay, Prof. Zalina, can you tell us what is exactly green digital games? Dato said that UPSI cooperate with Sabram pre-government, local government, to make green digital games, right, Dato?
Dato, can you give your opinion of Dato about green digital games collaboration between city council, Phnom City Council, and UPSI?
Yeah, maybe Professor Madhya, Dr. Zaina can explain further. Actually, this is conventionally our approach on to divert waste by doing composting, and also many other similar program was introduced to the public, but the e-games is an alternative for the teenagers, because we know teenagers, they like to play game. They like to play e-game like PUBG, you know, those in the market. Many parents complain to me the telephone bill increase unnecessarily because the children start downloading PUBG, and at the end, parent has to pay for the bill. But thank you to UPSI for coming up with one solution, killing more than 3 birds with 1 stone, introducing e-game, and also e-game contains introduce how to take care of the environment interestingly. And maybe Professor can elaborate further. We have half of the school in Seberang Perai is already taking part with e-game with UPSI and also City Council of Seberang Perai. In fact, we have a collaboration MOU signed with UPSI to further improve and introduce new things for the environment. Maybe I hand over to you, Professor.
Yeah, basically we introduced the game actually before COVID. So bila sampai di waktu COVID, nampaknya ianya lebih sesuai untuk seolah-olah walaupun kita ciptakan games itu, innovation games, green games itu di sebelum COVID era, tetapi bila di COVID era ia nampaknya lebih bermanfaat, di mana kita tahu bila di COVID era ini ramai yang boleh dikatakan 100% menggunakan digital untuk mengisi masa, terutama untuk young generation lah in the school. So I would like to share here this Edu Green Games collaboration Majlis Bandaraya Seberang Perai dan UPSI ini adalah termasuk dalam kategori e-sports, iaitu sukan elektronik, kerana platform yang kami bangunkan ini adalah mencapai tahap e-sports, iaitu kita boleh compete online dan tidak seperti games education biasa, di mana kalau games education biasa setakat kita belajar dan main secara edutainment. Tetapi apa yang kita buat dengan Majlis Bandaraya Seberang Perai adalah mencapai tahap e-sports. Jadi ianya semua dianalisa dan di-compact semua menjadi satu data yang lengkap menerusi online platform. So kita tidak perlu secara manual. Dan kita mendapat sambutan yang baik di mana kita telah menjalankan tournament e-sport ini di 2019 sebanyak lebih kurang 154 bos sekolah di Seberang Perai City Council yang terlibat, lebih 7,000 students lah from school di Seberang Perai contribute in this tournament e-sports. So we continue for the second round in 2020, just launching by Datuk Mayor MBSP last month. So it's a great opportunity to share the knowledge and the innovation to people. Okay, Datuk.
Yeah. Okay. To play that games, our government if the win a prize or something, Dato?
It was. Can you ask again, because it was I can't hear this now.
Yeah. Okay. For this game, to play the green digital games, are they gonna get a prize for local government, Dato? To make
I can't get the question.
Okay. Are you will give them a prize to the winner, maybe for these games, or this game needs no winner?
The winner will there are a time frame given to them to play, and finally we will select the winner based on the highest score. And
yes.
There is a hadiah, or the winner will be given the. Say again. The winner
Actually,
will
we
get the
have a lot
prize.
of prize.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
cash prize from the sponsors.
Wow.
Beside
Yes.
playing the game, they
Mhm.
can understand the environmental issues and they can find a solution. They are given a mark, and finally they get the cash prize from the sponsors, local sponsors, and finally we hope to create a very good societies which love the environment. That is how we build a trust.
Yeah, that's one of the way to build trust, right? Congratulations, Dato. It's so amazing. Amazing program. You have so many amazing programs.
Dr.
But,
Ninda,
yes.
we have one question from participants to Datuk Mayor.
Okay.
So, tadi ada slide Datuk yang mengatakan held 30 times and every 3 days by the mayor during MCO for open program with community to ask the question and to raise the problem. So, can Datuk comment about this? How you manage to implement it? It's 30 times and every 3 days. Please comment, Datuk.
Thank you very much for the question. During MCO, nobody at the initial stage, nobody allowed to move around. Only essential service are allowed, but people still facing the municipal issues. For example, garbage sometimes maybe not well collected, maybe left over, and water clog. There are also heavy rain during that time, cause flash floods and all that. And most importantly, the residents are very stressed. I feel that the residents are very stressed. They want to communicate their stress to the government. There is no platform. So the only platform I try to meet them online. When we meet them online, they express their problem. They are losing income. They have no salary for 3 months. They have sometimes they have nothing. They need support, food and all that, and they need to express their views. They need to express their challenges, their stress. So when we introduce this program, this is the platform. We may not be able to solve all the solution, but at least people or the resident know that the government is taking care of them. The government is listening to them. The government also face a problem because of the MCO. Not only the public. The government also facing a problem during the MCO, but mayor is willing to listen. So the session, the 30 session, every 3 days I will meet the residents. Every 3 days, they know that certain, we will make a advertisement, or we came up with a banner, and they know the time and the venue, and they can open up Facebook at their home or anywhere suitable with them, and they can ask. Open up the question. I will start with presenting the new SOP on what to do, on what not to do, and what are the new instruction. And after that, after 30 minutes presentation, another 1 hour or 1.5 hours, I will listen to their problem, and I will solve the problem or giving a solution there and then, simultaneously, instantly, until there is no question. Until people say there is no more question. Then only I stop. There is no limit. There is no time limit given for the session, because MCO, there is no public coming to my office. I'm in the office. Public are not coming to my office. So I don't have to worry about meeting. I don't have to worry about routine office work. So I give ample time, no time limit for them to ask question. Until there is no question, then I stop. Otherwise, I will talking alone.
Okey, tahniah Datuk. Terima kasih Datuk untuk penerangan yang baik. Kita nak Dr. Ninda, we would like to end with the final question to Datuk. Datuk, bolehkah Datuk soalan yang terakhir dari partisipan? Okey.
Yeah, no problem.
Okey, soalannya berbunyi begini ya, Datuk. Datuk Mayor, what is your priority program or policy to establish or bounce back rate of entrepreneur or business in your province?
Okay,
So
immediate priority is to create a virtual market. create a virtual market for the small timers or for the small traders to do business. So because virtual market is not rare to the people now. There are Shopee, there are Lazada,
Yes.
there are e-wallets, there are online transaction. But just to make it customized with our system in Seberang Perai. So the immediate program for the people, especially the small traders, is to introduce the virtual market. They can do business from home and they can have their own rider, or if they don't have the rider, we can introduce a rider for them and they can send direct. That is the immediate. The second one is now economic activity has been lessened or has been opened up. So we create new location for fruits seller. Now it's a fruit season, durian season. So we create a fruit store, or we create a location for the fruit seller to sell fruits everywhere. We make it very simple application, and we relax on certain aspect of the requirement. That is a second initiative. The third initiative is to bounce back. This is a long-term strategy. We have to grab the opportunity of circular economy. It's really great potential. That's why I'm insisting my officers to really look or to really came up with how to go about supporting circular economy. Circular economy is something different from linear business model. Linear business model, raw material production, utilize and throw into the dustbin or throw to the landfill. Whereas the circular economy, production, raw material, manufacturing, consume, return back as a resources, and it will circulate in the economy. That is very high potential. I will insist on this. Thank you very much.
Okey.
Okay.
Baik. Terima kasih banyak. Terima kasih yang berbahagia Datuk. Yang berbahagia Datuk Surveyor Haji Rozali bin Haji Mahmud, the Mayor of Seberang Perai City.
Prof. Zalina, I still amazed what Datuk present to us. I feel that the presence of the leader will calm people down. That's the most problems for many countries now. Okay, Prof. Zalina, I already get information that after Dato, there will be Bapak Pinto. Is it right? Bapak Pinto Jaya Negara, BA, Sarjana Psikologi, MSI, Wakil Ketua DPRD Provinsi Jambi. Am I right, Zelina?
Okay, Dato.
Dato, thank you so much.
Thank you.
For the presentation.
Give applause.
Yeah.
Yeah, applause to Dato.
Okay. Terima kasih banyak, Dato.
Terima kasih banyak, Dato Major.
Thank
Good
you.
luck for the programs, Dato.
Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to be in this platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dato. Okay. Prof. Zelina, am I right? After Dato, there will be Bapak Pinto, right?
Ya. Bapak Pinto DPRB Jambi.
Yeah, DPRD is like a government council in Indonesia. Dewan Perwakilan Rakyat. Okay,
can I say something before you move further?
Okay, Dato.
I have another program.
Yes.
I have to leave this program because I got to go for another program.
Ya, Dato.
Ya, Dato.
Thank you.
Terima kasih.
Okay,
Terima
thank you
kasih,
very much.
Dato. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
Okay. And for the next presentation will be delivered by Bapak Pinto Jaya Negara, BA, Sarjana Psikologi, MSI. Beliau ini Wakil Ketua DPRD Provinsi Jambi. Apakah ada Bapak Pinto di sini? Because after his presentation, he has to leave us, Prof. Zalina. He has another meeting after our program.
Please. Yeah, please.
Okay. Bapak Pinto, can you hear us? Oh, okay.
Hello.
Okay. We can see you. We can hear you. Okay.
Okay.
Time is yours.
Hello, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can clearly, very clear. Okay, time is yours. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
Thank you for inviting me to this webinar. And actually, my staff just informed me last night that I have to participate in this webinar. So we apologize if this presentation is not very as sophisticated as the mayor's presentation, but we will try our best. And we are waiting for the PowerPoint slide to come in. My name is Pinto. I'm legislative from Jambi province. And Jambi province is located around, if we draw a line from Singapore, it is 300 kilometers south from Singapore. And it is between the province of Riau, West Sumatra, and South Sumatra. So we are in the middle. We also, in our area, is the Strait of Malacca is also in our area, Jambi province area. And in Jambi province, there are 3 million people. 3 million people, and the area is 50,000 kilometers square. And can we have the presentation slide, please? We have the map. And talking about post-COVID-19, Jambi province is the only province in Indonesia that is zero fatality from COVID-19. There are 34 provinces in Indonesia, and up until now, until today, 4th of July, Jambi province is still zero fatality from COVID-19. Okay, thank you for the slide. Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, okay, zero, as you can see, Jambi is number 8. Yeah, okay. Compared to Jakarta, there are around 600 something fatalities. And Aceh, for example, 3 fatalities. As you can see in the data, Jambi is the only province which is zero fatality from COVID-19. Okay, can we please move to in Indonesia, the government is responsible to actively overcome the COVID-19 pandemic until it ends. But we, thankfully, in Indonesia, we have community support. So the government help, but community also support the neighbors. The people are supported by the neighbors, by the people around them. So whenever we have a situation which is needed cooperation from others, we are always willing to help in Indonesia it's called gotong royong, which is we help each other. For example, if you don't have rice, the neighbors give rice. If you are sick, you don't have a car, we take you to the hospital and so on. So I think that is the factor why in Jambi the case can be suppressed, because apart from the government giving health care and food and etc., but also the community helps each other. And our people also in Jambi obey the rules. So from March, people are told to be, they have to be more aware about COVID-19. So people start wearing masks and people start to wash hands. So it is not a difficult problem to tell the people that they have to do certain things to prevent the spread of the virus. And that is very, makes the government work is a very, very easy. So now we are still 0 fatality. And in the borders, we make a post from other province. So for example, interprovincial buses and cars is always checked in the checkpoint. And whenever there are buses with many people, we stop them and we give them rapid test if necessary. And they have to have the correct papers. If they don't have the correct papers, they have to turn back from their origin. And that is the key why we successfully suppressed the spread of COVID-19 in the Jambi province. Next slide, please. Okay, post-COVID and unemployment. Again, in Jambi province, we are comprised mostly of the informal sector. So after the COVID-19, people work from home. For example, if they usually open food stalls, the food stalls, first at March it is open between morning until afternoon. And then in the April, still open, but cannot be many people in the store. And now after the new normal, people are already educated. So people don't gather around very crowded in one place, and people can order food from their homes through Gojek or Grab food. So business is still running. People can order food from their home, no problem. Next slide, please. Okay, the ILO said there is 5.3 million and 24.7 million jobs will be lost. But in Jambi there is no big industry, and that is why most of the people is in the informal sector. It is keep running. People still run their business from homes or from their shops, but it is closed for dine-in, but takeaway only. So economy is still good. And people now are moving to selling their products on Facebook, on Instagram. So that is in the urban area, but in the rural area, farming is still not very affected by the COVID-19 because people still can sell their products, and it is sold to the cities and the other provinces. So as I said, in Jambi, it is not an industrial province. It is more on agricultural, and in the urban areas, it is informal sectors. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, this is on the other area in Indonesia. The unemployment spiked because of COVID-19. But as I said, in Jambi, there is only one mall, or two shopping malls. And there is no big office buildings, no tall office buildings, mainly on agricultural and traders and people selling food. But what actually is now affected is, of course, the tourism industry. Tourism is affected in Jambi, but not so many, because mostly the people is farmers and traders. Next slide, please. Okay, again, this data is about the national situation. Massive losses in working hours, etc. Again, this is national data. Next slide, please. I want to talk more about Jambi. So, Jambi province is, you can say, is still can suppress the COVID-19. Okay, this is again national data. Please, next to the next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, so in Jambi, we have prepared, just in case if there is a second wave or a high spike in the COVID-19, we have secured a budget of 200 billion rupiah. It is around $2 million. So it is for if any emergency happens. I mean, for example, if there's a high spike, that budget will be made for making new hospitals and making and buying the equipments such as ventilators and beds, and also the other preparations to deal with the patients. But now we see that in our province is not spiking very high. We hope it will be that way until it ends, COVID-19. So this budget, of course, is shifted or refocused from the development budget, I mean for the infrastructure budget. So if we end with COVID-19, we shift back the budget to make bridges, to build new roads, and if we are successful in fighting the COVID-19, we can make that happen. And next slide, please. Okay, I think that's the end of the slide made by my staff, and we hope that give a short but clear information about the situation in Jambi. On March 2020, we, the legislative member of Jambi Parliament, we are the first, what do you call it? We are the first group that go to the airport, and we want the airport to be the first layer of screening from people from airplanes to be screened with the thermometer and check where are their origins. Okay, so at that time in Indonesia, the airports are, you can say, neglected. So we are in Jambi province, me and my colleagues, we go to the Jambi airport, and when we say there is a COVID-19 in this region, in our region in Asia, so we want you airport to check every airplane, check the origins. We want you to interview them, and we also want you to check the temperatures. If you find any suspicious people from influenza, you take them to the quarantine room. And they said, we don't have quarantine room, sir. Okay, we want you to make it today. Quarantine room for suspected COVID-19. And so we are ready. And we also ask the governor to please, every access to other provinces, you make a checkpoint. You make checkpoint from Riau, from South Sumatra, and from West Sumatra. In the checkpoint, there have to be medical officers, there have to be police, and other related bodies, so they can check the buses, especially buses with many people in one bus. You have to stop them, check where they are from and where they are going. If they don't have correct papers, please turn them back. We are very strict about it. And at the meeting in the Jambi province, I'm the only one who wear mask at that time. And people say, why are you wearing masks, sir? I said, this is a serious situation. You wear masks start from today, all of you, I said. Please. And we have to make physical distancing from now. Okay, so now even in Jambi province, there is, if you don't wear mask in public places, you get fined around 50,000 rupiah, which is around 10 ringgit maybe, yeah. So if you don't wear mask, the municipal police, or we call it the Polisi Pamong Praja, will stop you and get your ID and maybe fine you at the spot 50,000 rupiah. Yeah, we always do our best to prevent. So, alhamdulillah, there is 0 fatality up until now in Jambi province. Thank you. And we invite you all, if this pandemic is over, to come to Jambi. Thank you, and I appreciate very much that we are invited to this webinar, and I hope in the future we can cooperate and hopefully we can meet and come to Jambi, please. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Bapak Pinto. We are waiting for your invitation to go to Jambi.
Okay. Dr. Naini, please. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Prof. Zalina, is there any question? Okay. Before we let participants to ask a question for you, Bapak, I want to ask about zero death of COVID-19 case in Jambi province. is it a zero death of COVID-19 case? Is it means that in Jambi there is no infected people of COVID-19 anymore, or never people in Jambi never infected COVID-19?
Okay, I will read you the data of up until yesterday, 5 p.m. Positive tested for COVID-19 is 40 people.
40,
Positive.
okay.
Yes,
Okay.
positive. But there is these 40 people are put in the quarantine in the hospital.
Okay.
In Jambi. And
how many population in province Jambi, Bapak?
You mean the population in whole Jambi?
Yes.
3 million people.
Oh, 40, 3 million. Wow.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then?
Yes. And then they are put in the quarantine.
Yes.
At first, people, like many in Asian society, many families come to visit, bring food and everything. At start, it is like that, but we gradually tell them, please don't visit them. If you visit, you may catch the virus and bring the virus back home. So
yes.
We are very strict now in quarantine in the Jambi hospital, in all areas of Jambi. No visits.
No visits.
No visits.
Okay.
And we strictly quarantine them and give them the best care. Okay. And up until now, they don't need a ventilator. No need for ventilators in Jambi. Okay. People who has tested positive, they can still breathe without the help of ventilators. And we give them the best care. Our doctors as I said, communities come to help. Communities in Jambi, they bring help to the doctors. They bring doctors food. They bring vitamins. They bring gift to the doctors. They even give flowers to the doctors, saying thank you and we support you. And they give what else? They give goggles. They give face shields to the hospitals. They give what they call the suit.
Yes, APD.
Hazardous material suit.
Yes.
So the doctors are very morally supported by our community, which is very good. And that is the key. I think this is the key: community support. Community support and strict screening at the borders. That is the key.
Okay, Pak Pinto, in Jambi, is there any PSBB time?
Okay, PSBB is like
physical distancing.
What do you call it in other places? PSBB is called like government
physical distancing.
Yeah, strict rules
regulation.
For
regulation for
yes.
physical distancing.
Lockdown is as you.
No, it's not lockdown.
PSBB is like a semi-lockdown.
Semi-lockdown.
Yes, it's a semi-lockdown. PSBB.
Yes.
Yeah, we make we didn't make PSBB like in Jakarta. We don't.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah, we don't make a PSBB because the positive is very far from in Jakarta. Because in Jambi, people we like to stay in here. We don't go to airports and other places. As I said, in Jambi, it's not like international, or we don't go very much to the out of Jambi. Mostly farmers and local traders and business people now. Not very much. Industry is not very much. So we can say we are sufficient by ourselves in Jambi.
Okay.
So we don't need PSBB.
Yeah. So Jambi is not impacted too much from COVID-19. Wow, congratulations. Prof. Fauzi, participants also congratulate you, sir, in our group chat. Tahniah Bapak Jambi zero death of COVID-19 case.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, good luck. Prof. Fauzi.
Interruption, Ibu.
Oh, okay. Okay, silakan Talisa.
Yeah. So it's regular time. It's already 12. Shall we have a break time or shall we continue to another speaker, or we have to wait another question for the participant?
Yeah. Okay. One last question. Maybe Prof. Fauzi. Yeah. Is there any question from you? Or maybe you want to congratulate Pak Pinto for successfully reducing the impact of COVID-19 in Jambi.
Yeah, congratulations Pak Pinto for a good presentation and also for
thank you, Pak. Thank you.
The infected people of the COVID-19. I think if we work hard, then eventually we can handle the crisis and the people can be safe. This is actually our major task in securing our society. That's actually is a big job for you as a mayor, and hopefully we will success in the effort and keep working hard and hopefully we can achieve a healthy society for the future.
Thank you, Pak Fauzi. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but Prof. Fauzi is also waiting for the invitation, yeah.
Yeah, please, Pak, come to Jambi.
Visit Jambi.
You can come to Jambi. We can go to Mount Kerinci in Jambi, the second highest mountain in Indonesia.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Very beautiful.
Yes, we are waiting for you, Mr. Fauzi.
Okay.
Ibu Nain.
Yeah,
Yes.
because Bu Musnaini told us about scary tourism in Jambi, Bapak.
Harimau.
Sorry, what is
it durian with tiger. He said.
Oh,
Is that
like
true?
this is tiger, my painting. Sumatra tiger.
Really? I had a lie about that.
Yes.
Okay. Once more, if there is no question for Bapak Pinto, we can wait. Bapak Pinto, are you gonna leave us soon?
Yes, I have already scheduled agenda. I have a function meeting I have to attend.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Bapak Pinto.
Yes,
Good luck.
I'm very happy to meet all of you.
Yeah, do not
I can
forget
see
we
in
are
person.
waiting for your invitation.
Okay, Bu Nain, Bu Musnaini, please arrange that.
Yeah, Indonesia and Malaysia, gitu. Surabaya in
yes.
Malaysia. We
Yes.
are visiting. We will visit Jambi province after COVID-19.
After COVID-19.
Yes. After.
Okay. Okay, Bapak Pinto, thank you very much.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a nice
Thank
day.
you.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Prof. Fauzi, we will break for maybe 30 minutes, and then we will continue this session for another presenter.
Okay.
Ya, okay. Talisa, silakan. Terima kasih.
So thank you very much for the amazing information for those speakers. And our agenda after this is break because some of us need have to lunch and pray. So we'll continue about 30 minutes later. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Yes, welcome back to this webinar. I hope you still enjoy it. I'm sorry. Prof. Fauzi, are you still there? Happy to see you again. Okay. Now we have many speakers that don't give presentation yet. And Talisa, are you still there? Mbak Talisa. Okay. While we are waiting, Mbak Talisa, how about we start from the first presenter for this session, Prof. Fauzi?
The person?
The speaker will be Prof. Dr. Sudrajat. Prof. Sudrajat is the president of IORA, Indonesia. Prof. Sudrajat, the time is yours.
Okay, direct no?
Ya.
Ya, Bro. Mangga.
Dari Bandung.
Dari Bandung.
Ada yang dari Ciamis tadi ya, Pak?
Banyak
Ciamis ya.
Banyak tempat.
Saya dari Bogor. Enggak.
Bogor ini ya?
Iya, dari Cibubur.
Cibubur, itu plat merah sekarang Cibubur tuh.
Oh ya?
Ya, lagi merah nih.
Oh ya, oke. Tapi nggak apa-apa, Prof, karena Surabaya hitam.
Oh, Surabaya
merah aja, merah aja sih nggak apa-apa buat kita. Silakan, Prof.
Oke. Oke, sudah kelihatan ada ya?
Sudah, Prof.
Ada, Prof. Mantap.
Baik, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you for organizer, special Dr. Ihsan Setiawan yang sudah mengundang saya ya dalam webinar ini. Meskipun diundangnya sudah lama, kurang lebih 1 tahun ya. Dan Pak Agus nih.
Ya, Prof.
Oke. Thank you very much for all speaker, for organizer, for the audience in this event. Yeah, I will presentation title Higher Education Learning System Model after COVID-19. This is a curriculum vitae. My name is Sudrajat Supian. Yeah. Please, and that birth Tasikmalaya, May 19, 1958. Yeah, education, PhD Mathematics, University of Bucharest, Romania. Yeah, Master Industrial Engineering and Management, Bandung Institute, and graduate BSc in Mathematics, Universitas Pajajaran. Previous work experience in Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Pajajaran. Lecture Department of Mathematics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Pajajaran. Deputy of Head Academic Affairs Diplomacy, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Pajajaran. Pak Isdin for Administration and Finance, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Pajajaran. Head of the Mathematics Master Program, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science. Research interest, operation research and optimization modeling, financial modeling, contribution to portfolio optimization model, portfolio optimization using FAJI decision and operation research and optimization modeling. professional of organization, president of IORA, member of the Indonesian Mathematical Society, member of International Association of Dentomaxillofacial Radiology, President Industrial Engineering and Operation Management Society of Indonesia. Just a moment. Okay, this is before giving a presentation, I will deliver sharing of profile of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Universitas Padjadjaran. A study program of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Padjadjaran. Our faculty have a chemistry and industrial engineering vocational program, undergraduate program, mathematics, chemistry, physics, biology, statistics, geophysics, informatics, engineering, electrical engineering. Master program, mathematics, chemistry, biology, applied statistics, and physics. Doctor program, chemistry and mathematics. And now, the number of lecture 201, number of students 2,731, and number of staff 101. This is a main of program in Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science. For research, main research in natural and environment resources. This is I have 3 level: laboratory, laboratorium, and study center. This is a basic research, research theory, computational modeling, instrumentation, material science, survey and mapping. For the excellent research, we have the biological resources and environment management, utilization of biological and non-biological material, and then genomic, proteomic, and diagnostic and therapy, nanotechnology, industrial byproduct, primary byproduct. And then from energy, excellent research, geothermal, hydropower energy, and solar energy. This main research, so excellent research, we supported the central laboratory, research central partner, and then central laboratory, research central partner and supported. But for excellent research, use of nanotechnology. Now, it is expected in this conference can be followed up with cooperation in this field, research, visiting professor lecture, lecturer exchange, student exchange, supervisory collaboration, degree program, joint program, double degree program, joint publication. Now, I hope in this event, can we follow with cooperation? Okay. I will present with title Model System Higher Education After COVID-19. Now, we will see impact of the COVID-19 pandemic of education. This is the map, linear affected by school closes, caused by COVID-19 as at 7 June 2020. This is a country-wide school closures, localized school closures, and non-school closures in the blue, color blue, and gray color is no data. In Indonesia, this is some location, some province, some territory is blue. It's not blue color, yeah. This is for all location in Indonesia is closed. Okay, this is a map impact of the COVID-19 on education. Yeah. The COVID-19, yeah. Sorry. The COVID-19 pandemic has affected educational system worldwide, leading to near total closures of school, university, and college. Yeah, this is proposed by Education from Disruption to Recovery, UNESCO. Most government around the world have temporarily closed educational institutions in an attempt to contain the spread of COVID-19. Yeah. As of 7 June, this data, we take it 7 June 2020. Approximately 1,720 billion learners are currently affected due to the school closures. In responses to the pandemic, according to UNICEF monitoring, 174 countries are currently implementing a nationwide closure and 35 are implementing local closure, impacting about 98.5% of the world student population. 39 countries' schools are currently open. On 20 March 2020, Cambridge International Examination released a statement announcing the cancellation of Cambridge O-Level, Cambridge International, Cambridge ICA Diploma, and Cambridge Pre-U examination for the May-June 2020 series across all countries. And then international baccalaureate exam have also been cancelled. In addition, advanced placement exam, S.ID administration and ACT administration have been moved online and cancelled. Hajar control, hajar control. This is a further information. Workplace hajar control for COVID-19 for school and child care facility. The U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention recommended short-term closure to clean or disinfect if an infected person has been in a school building, regardless of community spread. When there is a minimal to moderate community transmission, social distancing strategies can be implemented, such as postponing or canceling field trip, assembly, and other large gatherings, such as physical education or classes or meal in a cafeteria, increasing the space between desks, staggering arrival and dismissal times, limiting non-essential visitor, and using a separate health office location for children with flu-like symptoms when there is substantial transmission in the local community, in addition to social distancing strategies, extended school dismissal might be considered. 26 January, China was the first country with institute measures to contain the COVID-19 outbreak, including extending the Spring Festival holiday and become the first to close all universities and schools around the country. For March, UNESCO related the first global number on school closures and effective student on March. It reported that 20 countries on 3 continents had enacted preventive measures, including the temporary close of school and universities, infecting 290.1 million students around the world. In reaction, UNESCO called on countries to support effective student and families and facilities large-scale inclusive distance learning program. I think in Indonesia, Sigma, the majority of learners affected by COVID-19 emergency measures were located in China, with 2,033 million learners affected, followed by Japan and 16.5 million, and Iran at 14.5 million. 13 and until 16 March in interval 13-16 March, national government in 49 countries announced or implemented school close of 30 March, including 39 countries would close school nationwide and 20 countries with localized school closed. By 16 March, this figure increased to 73 countries according to UNESCO. And then 19 March, a total of 50% of students worldwide were affected by school closures, corresponding to nationwide closure in 102 countries and local closures in 11 countries, affecting 815 million children and youth. And then in 10 March, 1 in 5 students worldwide was staying away from school due to the COVID-19 crisis, while another 1 in 4 was barred from higher education institution, according to UNESCO. 20 March, over 70% of the world learners were infected by closures, with 124 country-wide school closed. 27 March, nearly 90% of the world student population was out of class. 29 March, more than 1.5 billion children and other students were affected by nationwide school closure. Others were disrupted by localized closures. And then April, a total of 1,725 billion students globally had been affected by closure of school and higher education institutions in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. According to the UNESCO monitoring report, 192 countries had implemented nationwide closure, affecting about 99% of the world student population. Now, this is a timeline impact to COVID-19 pandemic. And then data of country-wide school closures by country or territory. Countries and territories, number of learners enrolled from pre-primary to upper secondary education, number of learners enrolled in territory education program. Additional information, see also news COVID-19 and reference. Argentina, Afghanistan, this data Afghanistan, Albania, Algeria, Argentina, Armenia, Australia, Azerbaijan, Bahrain, and Bangladesh. And then Belgium, this is the data, Belgium, Bhutan, Bolivia, Bosnia, Bulgaria, Burkina Faso, Canada, Cambodia, Cayman Island, Cayman Island, China, Colombia, Costa Rica, this is in Africa, Croatia, Cyprus, Czech Republic, Democratic, Denmark, Ecuador, Gabon, Georgia, Jerman, Ghana, Greece, and India, Indonesia, Iran. Indonesia, this is more than student, more than student learn from home, learn from home. This is a very big data in Indonesia, and then what social impact of the COVID-19 pandemic? According to ILO and UNICEF, COVID-19 pandemic may push millions more children into child labor in developing countries. And then school closed in response to the COVID-19 pandemic have shed a light on numerous issues affecting access to education, as well as broader socio-economic issues. As of March 12, more than 370 million children and youth are not attending school because temporary or indefinite country-wide school closure. Mandated by government in an attempt to slow the spread of COVID-19. As of 29 March, nearly 90% of the world learned were impacted by closure. And then distance learning. Distance learning. Online learning has become a critical lifeline for education as institutions seek to minimize the potential for community transmission. The technology can enable teachers and students to access specialized material well beyond textbook in multi formats and in way that can bridge time and space. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, many schools began conducting classes via video telephone software such as Zoom, Google Meet, and so on. The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development has created framework to guide and education response to the COVID-19 pandemic for distant learning. Unequal access, lack of access to the technology or past reliability internet access can prevent student is rural area and from disadvantaged family. Lack of access to technology or good internet connectivity is an absolute to continuous learning, especially for students from disadvantaged family. This is a problem, I think, in Indonesia. This is connecting internet. This is problem. And then to aid in solving the transmission of COVID-19, 100 library have temporarily closed. In the United States, numerous major cities announced public library closed, including Los Angeles, San Francisco, Seattle, and New York City, affecting 200 to 221 library. For students without internet at home, this increased the difficulty of keeping up with distant learning. Yeah. Okay. For example, in the New Zealand, a group of publishers agreed to allow for virtual public readings or material from library and classroom. A similarly, agreement to place in Australia, where the Australian Publisher Association in the Australian Library and Information Associated and the Australian Society of Authors agree on a set of exceptional measures to allow libraries to provide education content. The Australian organization AMCOS agreed to give a gratis license for all their music sheet to all schools across Australia. A allocation of over 5,000 civil society organizations and individuals issue a letter to Francis Gurry, director of the World Intellectual Property Organization, asking, among other things, a special set of limitation and exception to copyright for the duration of the pandemic. The school closure. The schooling provided essential learning. This is a student learning outcome. Yeah. Student learning outcome in the condition COVID-19. School provides essential learning, and when school closed, children and youth are deprived opportunities for growth and development. These advantages are disproportional for underprivileged learners who tend to have fewer education opportunities beyond school. Yeah. Student dropout rates tend to increase as an effect of the school closure due to the challenge of ensuring all students return to school once school closure, and this is especially true of protracted closure. This is, I think, a problem for all school. Yeah. Now is the school closed? Yeah, the spread of COVID-19 through physical contact, physical distancing, school facilities, public transportation facilities, avoid the crowd, yeah, etc. Yeah. COVID-19 spread. Yeah. This is a pig. COVID-19 pigs. This is a touch or hand. Yeah, touch hand, and then continues to spread to other, yeah. And then this is a spread virus in the hand, and then we take something, yeah. We take something or we give something. This is, for example, this is for hand, yeah, and then take mouth, nose, yeah, nose, throat, media, mobile, or other, yeah, or other. And then, yeah, this is a prediction spread COVID-19. Yeah, COVID-19. This is a graphic. Yeah, graphic. Yeah, graphic. Yeah, total case and yeah, plague duration atau time duration. If the COVID-19 spread is like this graph, the spread will quickly stop because this is a peak, high peak. Yeah, high peak in the increase the high peak, and then decrease. Yeah, you see increasing, and then this is a short time. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, but facility, but if facility had not good. For example, this is a capacity of facility healthy. Yeah, this is, and then this is patient in up the line. This is untreated patient. Yeah. Yeah. If the distribution of COVID-19 as in this graph, the spread will quickly stop. But if health facilities are inadequate, then many patients are not served. Yeah. Or die. Yeah. But if the spread of COVID-19 is this graph, the spread is slow. Yeah, is this slow? Like this in graph. Yeah. Yeah, to be able to happen like this requires physical distancing. Yeah, showing the spread. Nah, see blue graphic, spread is slow and decreasing slowly, but all items are handled well, thus with few deaths. Yeah. Okay. In this graphic, we will make model of virus spread, yeah, exponential. If Gx number of cases of spread per day, G1 number of cases of day 1 spread, J2 number of cases of day 1. Okay, ini two spread, ya. Day 2 are the average number. Okay, this is sorry. Yeah. And delta Gx, yeah, equal Jx multiple R and multi P, additional cases per day. This is a notation, yeah. And then Gx plus 1 equal Gx plus Gx, yeah, point R point P. Gx plus 1 is a positive people. The next, this is positive person in the previous day. Yeah, JXRP ini additional per day. Yeah. And then for first day, this formula. Second day, this formula, and day to y. This is a formula. Yeah. And Jx equal V cross R, number of cases of the spread per day. P adalah the probability of people meeting suspect COVID-19. The average number of people whom suspect COVID. Yeah. And then for R, the average number of people and condition social distancing and stay at home. And then we explain this formula Gx number of cases of spread per day, P the probability of people meeting suspect COVID-19 when he meeting one, they use a mask, washing hand, and healthy life. This is a constraint. And R, the average number of people who suspect COVID-19, social distancing or stay at home. This is a constraint. Yeah. And then, for example, if not social condition distancing, now there are 50 people who meet positive patient in one day. R, example R, 15 people. The probability that the person is infected 1%. R cross P equal 50 cross 1%. Yeah. Equal 0.5. Patient who already are 100 people or GX 100. Ask how many patients on day 4. And we get a formula Jx plus Y, C equal di sini, J equals Y plus 1 plus 0.5 power Y, and then with this data we calculate this is good. 29,192 people. This is a suspect COVID-19. And then condition with social distancing. The social distancing, the sample is the same sample. Sorry, this is I think 0.5, 0.1. Okay. Now condition with social distancing, and then how many percent on day 14, and we calculate 379 people. And then for the function of the rate of infection between human, several scenario can be made. 3 scenario. Scenario 1 April 2002. sorry, this is scenario 1. Okay. Yeah, scenario 1, April 1, 2002, there is no policy in reducing human interaction. Yeah, ongoing activities as usual without any preventive measures. Scenario 2, April 1, 2020, the policy already exists, but is not firm and lack a strategy in reducing human interaction. People are not disciplined in implementing physical distancing. But scenario 3, April 1, 2020, a strict as a strategy policy was implemented to reduce human interaction, discipline communities, implement physical distancing. And then we can mix graphic. Yeah, we can make graphic. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, this for assumption for scenario 1 and 3. This is scenario 1, small intervention. Scenario 2, yeah, medium intervention, and scenario 3, strict intervention. But this is green curve. Green curve, yeah, peak 60 April. 60 April, we see 546 cases per day. Yeah, end of May, beginning of June. Yeah, prediction for the blue graphic for scenario 2, yeah, peak to May 1,049 cases per day, end of June, beginning on July. And scenario 1, yeah, small intervention, the red graphic, yeah, peak for June, yeah. Okay, for June, 11,318 cases per day. End of August and beginning of September. Yeah, this is a prediction for 3 scenario. Yeah, yeah. Nah, for this graphic, we can spare it for the yellow, blue, and red graphic. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. And total cases for data in the app, we can the total cases for strict prevention, low prevention, and medium intervention, and low intervention. This is total case. Yeah. If we make a formula in the app, and then education in after COVID-19, immediate response and long-term vision. Vision for future, teaching and learning after the pandemic. Yeah, coronavirus outbreak has significantly accelerated development of online education. For example, in Chinese higher education. Internet, big data, artificial intelligence, 5G, and cloud-based platform, among other technology, have been put into service of education. Yeah. However, a more flexible way of the teaching and learning does not end up with infrastructure. Rather, infrastructure is only the first step toward a new paradigm of the teaching and learning in post-pandemic time. This paradigm called present a shift from traditional teacher-centered and lecture-based activities toward more student-centered activities, including group activities, discussion, hand-on learning activities, and limited use of the traditional lecture. This requires conceptual and philosophy, rethinking of nature of teaching and learning rules and connection among teachers, learner and teaching material in post-digital learning communities, proposed by Jandrik et al. 2018. Long-term integration of online teaching and learning into university curricula implies further attention to quality. Nearing the end of COVID-19 pandemic, for example, in China, we think that our further step should be focused to the following activities. The first, we need continuous development of open education platform which allow access to the high quality of learning resources. Second, we need to conduct quantitative and qualitative research and evaluate current model of online teaching and learning, which a particular focus to their long-term sustainability. We need to develop staff teacher capacity for online teaching and professional staff capacity for supporting teacher on online system. Fourth, we need to encourage cooperation between universities, international organizations, private sector, civil society, and other stakeholders to promote high quality online learning through the society. And then, therefore, it's the necessary to pay attention to the college or higher education or school learning system after COVID-19. Teachers are crucial for inclusive and equitable provision of high quality distance education. They are expected to have knowledge, skill, and ethic to conduct online teaching, and that all for more flexible to dynamic post-pandemic teacher education. National online teacher education could be categorized in section which providing learning opportunities to future teachers at all levels. Early childhood education, primary education, secondary education, vocational education sector, higher education, and college. Online teacher education platform could function as a traditional teacher education institute which provides free service and in-service program. This could be supported by online platform with rich digital material and resources. Curriculum and pedagogy need to be updated and should become model of successful online paradigm. We need to develop evidence-based policies supported by guideline for the implementation. Okay. Procedure to be considered after COVID-19 for higher education, school, college, company, community, and public service, etc. What procedure? This is a procedure, AKB, AKB, activity atau adaptasi kebiasaan baru. Ini new normal, new normal. Adaptasi kebiasaan baru itu new normal. This is the big one, ya. Big one. Kemudian itu, this is temperature check. This is a mass, and this is take for make something. For example, for the handphone, apa ya? This is hand, and then this is physical distancing, and this is a disinfectant sprayer. Nah, guide new normal, ya, guide new normal, ya. This is the first activities or place. This is a mobilitas, ya, mobilitas. The second, this is isolation or karantina. This is a hospital. If you go level 1, green level 1, limitation between province, and then level 1 for community, yeah, community in the hospital, and then level 2, level 3, yellow, yeah, level yellow, limitation and from province. Level 4, limitation in district. Level 5, limitation in district, ya, village. For mobilitas. The isolation, self-isolation, ya. Level 1, level 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. And then the activities, fasilitas, health, the facility health, the first level, yeah. This is level green, it's normal, and level 2 normal, 75% from capacity in hospital. Level 3, this is normal, 50% from capacity and other. And then activities and place, this is perbankan, bank, di bank, industri, and restoran, kedai, ya, atau kedai ini. This is a procedure. This is a green, garden, library, terminal station or airport, and facility or ibadah, ya. And then this is for party, and this is lake, river, and sea. This is for farm. There is a 30 object for procedure pasca pandemic 19. And then higher education after COVID-19 crisis. This is we are the owner of our future higher education after the COVID-19 crisis initiative. UNESCO framed for the day after COVID-19 in higher education. And then after COVID-19, either we swim together or we don't. Yeah, but I hope either we swim together, but not we drown. Yeah. Okay, I think this is material. This presentation. Thank you very much for this time, and I will. This is we can make an good information for all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. Sudrajat. Nice presentation. And now, Prof. Fauzi, is there any question in our chat room? No? Okay, let me ask Prof. Sudrajat first. If you don't mind, Prof, may I?
Oke.
Oke, oke, Prof. Tadi Prof menjelaskan bahwa ada beberapa masalah, gitu ya, dalam education yang memang dihadapi saat ini. The most problems is we still never know when COVID-19 will end. So the problem is still here, and we have to face the problems day by day in our education process, such as Prof. Sudrajat say that we have lack of information, lack of literatures, or we have unstable internet connection, and so on. The most problem is to fix that problems, to fulfill that need. We still need time, but the fact we don't have that long time to solve that problems. What do you think, Prof? What should we do? What should we do now?
Okay, thank you very much, Bu India. Jadi most problem in or pasca COVID-19 for education. Yeah, education, I think for government industry, I think same. Yeah, same problem for all institution. The first problem first, this is habit, yeah, habit for human, yeah, this is habit for human, because in Indonesia, I think ya perilaku sehari-hari lah ya, itu yang in Indonesia. I think the same in all country ya, air country visit mungkin ya cuci tangan, kemudian begitu mau masuk gedung cuci tangan dan sebagainya. Maka inilah yang jadi masalah, facility ya. We need a facility for all, I think for all building ya, office, room, classroom, building education. I think this is the first ya, the first problem. And the second, this is for education. Indonesia until December, this is learning from home. In Indonesia until December. The problem for education, this is I think internet facility ya, internet facility for some village some village. In district, I think not problem, but in the village, distant from district, this is a very important internet. Yeah. Itu in the village. And then after December, I think step procedure for activity, for activity, sorry, 1 until 20, well until 30. 1 until 30, this is more important. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, stop share.
As an example, in our
group
chat, Prof, there is a participant, Hindrajit Harsono. He said that, good afternoon, I am permitted to move to this webinar via the YouTube channel because my internet network is unstable.
Okay.
So that is the big problem for us, Prof.
Okay. Okay, I think, thank you very much.
How about Universitas Pajajaran, Prof? For this learning process, learning from home? How it works?
This is in our university. In our university, this is the main program, blended learning. Blended learning in every faculty. In every faculty, in main program, five subject untuk blended learning, and then in pandemic COVID-19, I think for all teacher, I think for all teacher is blended learning. It is 100% in blended learning in our university, the same in our faculty. But media communication, this is a different. Yeah, different. They begin Zoom, Google Meet, and level of this is WhatsApp. Yeah.
Okay.
I think this in our university, this is 100% in blended learning.
Yeah.
In COVID-19 this year.
Yes. We use every media. At least everybody has already download WhatsApp, Prof. So for a limited class, we can use only WhatsApp video call or something. Okay, Prof. Fauzi. Talisa, do we have a question? More question for?
So far there is no questions. I already checked. Some of them they lost the signal, and then yeah. So far we don't have.
Yeah. The same problem.
So do we have another speaker? Yeah.
Yes. Bapak Iksan said that after this we are gonna let the presenter for give their paper presentations. There are 6 speakers. Yeah.
Okay.
6 presentators. Yang pertama Dr. Prince Charles Heston Runtuwunuwu. The second one is Dr. Chandra Kartika. The third is Dr. Siti Fajarajani. Kemudian Insinyur Theo Johannes Frans Kalangi. Yang kelima Bapak Pristiono. Yang keenam Ibu Reni Supriyatni. But before we invite them, let us give applause to Prof. Sudrajat. Prof, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for
explanation.
Amazing.
We hope Prof. Sudrajat still with us here, and we are gonna let first presenter, right, Pak Iksan?
Yeah.
Yes. First, maybe Talisa bisa mulai untuk memimpin untuk presentatornya, Talisa.
Oke.
Bisa dipanggil nama-namanya.
Ya, namanya. Oke.
Ini kebetulan
ada?
Kebetulan
belum punya daftar nama.
Belum punya.
Oke. Saya panggil dulu yang pertama adalah Dr. Prince Charles Heston Runtuwunuwu. Ya. And after Dr. Prince, Talisa, please take over the session, right? Okay, Talita. Okay.
Nama-namanya bisa dipanggilin.
Yeah, the first is Dr. Prince Charles Heston Runtunowu. And after Dr. Prince, Dr. Chandra Kartika.
Charles, and then the second one. We already started with Carlos. Maybe shall we just for the first?
Talisa
just Prince Charles ada. Prince Charles.
Prince Charles from Indonesia.
Yeah.
Okay. After Prince Charles, we'll have Dr. Chandra Kartika, and the third one, Dr. Siti Fajar Rajani, and after Dr. Siti, Insinyur Theo Johannes, and after Insinyur Theo Johannes, there will be Pristiono, Bapak Pristiono. And the last is Ibu Reni Supriyatni. Reni Supriyatni. Okay, Talisa, the time is yours. Good luck.
Okay, thank you very much for Miss Dinda for assisting me to moderate this seminar. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, I will let Dr. Prince Charles to start presenting the paper.
Okay, good day, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Prince Charles Heston, but the audience can call me Charles. That's my name. I am from Hiron University in North Maluku. Yeah, but exactly I'm live and stay at Makassar. Okay. Honestly, I'm surprised be the first contestant to presenting my paper, but it doesn't matter. I try to present it as soon as possible. I have a PPT. Maybe the moderator can help me to share screen or?
Bisa, sudah bisa. Okay.
Sorry, can moderator help me to share my screen, PPT? Because I have no option to share screen in here.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Try again.
I have no option in here.
Sudah bisa.
Where is it?
Coba lagi.
Okay, I think it's going to work.
Sorry, if I want to share screen, where I must to click?
Di bawah ada di bawah. Di bawah. Share screen. Bisa ya?
Atau di-share materinya ke hostnya.
Oh ya.
Materinya di-share ke host. Nanti host saya yang ini.
I send my PPT to Mrs. Talisa or?
Okay. Bisa lewat chat, di-share lewat chat, Zoom chat.
I'm so sorry, I cannot.
Okay. So you can you can just speak, no problem lah.
So if you
Yes.
The problem PPT is okay lah.
Yes. Exactly, my topic is talking is about asking about, is social capital important in development in Indonesia post COVID-19? It's about macro data analysis. In this topic, I want to find is there we call social capital have an effect to how to make a good economic growth, to make the economic of Indonesia can develop with good. I think that's all. And of course, why I choose this topic, because the new paradigm of social capital in development is not only measured through GDP disability, but can also be seen through changes in social structure, behavior, and national institution. So the social perspective is referred to as social capital, which is social capital are regarded as important determinant in economic development. So social capital is placed as one of the input in development. I say in here, the role of social capital has not been involved in the theory. Some theory says that social capital has an effect to economic development, such as Romer, Christoforou, Calderu part, and Niera. In this paper, or this is research, of course, I want to analyze how the social capital can influence in economy development with approach I use of GRDP in 34 province in Indonesia, which is analysis of influence of social capital on GRDP, along with other variables such as physical capital, labor, and human capital is carried out at the macro level. Some previous research, I can say in here, such as NAC 1999, Meyer 2002, Caldera 2005, Pars 2013. All of the research, they say that social capital exactly have a relation, positive relation with economic growth or economic development. About methods, background or the background of my research in this time, I using the formula from Romer that say output is depending or can depend on the first capital, next labor, and human capital. With my specificity model, I want to see how the output can be have an effect of the other factors such as domestic investment, foreign direct investment, capital expenditure, labor, and human capital. From the theory of human capital refers to the stock of knowledge, habits, social, and personality attribute, including creativity, which is realized in the ability to do work, such as to produce economic value, so that in this study are specified as, I can say, human capital depend on education spending, diploma, health community center, doctor, dentist, and social capital. There are such as my free variable. Whereas from the preliminary description, social capital is defined as social capital is the same of political. Next, my data I take from Central Bureau of Statistics, the Ministry of Health, Director General of Balance of the Ministry of Finance, and all the analysis and processing of data using data searching. And finally, in my result, I can say the first with using the method two-stage least square in my three model before, this research can show the first, the social capital shows that political rights significantly influence through social capital. Next, meanwhile, directly social capital is not been able to influence human capital. This means that at the macro level, the information of social capital index has not been able to be measured properly as one of the factors forming human capital. And the third or the last is the output show that beside capital expenditure and labor, human capital has a significant effect to output. It can be said that social capital indirectly has no effect on GRDP in Indonesia. I think that's all my presentation. It's about social capital. But I want to say in here that why I choose this social capital, because I see in this era post COVID-19 that social capital it's very important to build and to make economy can be growth again, because we are the human people, especially in Southeast Asia, in Indonesia, we have a strong character about to be a human, like live in harmony in social. So the social capital, I think it's very important for us after this COVID to build, to boost again the economic growth or to make economic development more better than before. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for the journal, and then I still don't have the question, but maybe I have one. If I can ask about, so the term itself about the social capital, right? And then this is the most affected about to economic growth globally. How this social capital itself during this pandemic can boost our economic growth, or it only can work in a normal economy, and we can implement that in this pandemic. How do you think about that? Because during this as we know, during this pandemic, our economic is decreased and everything's going unstable like that. And even the people itself, they are maybe, I mean, in Indonesia itself, our economic it's so low because of this COVID-19. So what do you think about that?
Okay. According to my research, that I find several findings that social capital is very important for us, especially for Indonesia. Why? Because such as activity like we call Indonesia gotong royong, musyawarah mufakat, share to each other, giving to others. I think that's all. Such as a lot of or several activity can help our country to get we call in inclusivitas in economic, because now our economy is, if we can see the economic growth rate, it's average 3.0 or 2.5. Before this pandemic, we have a good economic rate. It's about more than 5, but now still 2.5, 2.7. I think we can see that condition. It's we can say very so sad. So I believe that with social capital, such as a lot of activity, several activities that I just say before, that's we can help. Maybe not in quantity, but in quality to build the economic Indonesia. I think that's the main idea what I want to deliver in my research. Maybe that's small idea, but I think if all the people in Indonesia, 260 million, can do like this, we can help Indonesia to build again the economic, I think. I'm sure that.
So this social capital can be fix our economic again.
Yes.
Even during the pandemic and after the pandemic. Okay. So thank you very much for the great answer. And thank you also for the time. So shall we, Pak Agus, or the other Pak Iksan, shall we move to other candidates who want to explain their journal? We have the second person, Dr. Chandra. Or maybe there is another question from
next.
Or maybe from Pak Agus to Pak Charles.
I think Anna, give applause to Prince. Okay.
Really,
thank you so much.
Really great. Yeah, it's really great things to talk.
Okay, next, Adita.
Next, we have Dr. Chandra, but I'm not sure if he already joined with us, or shall we move to others who ready for presenting their paper?
Okay.
We have Dr. Chandra and the others, like Mr. Fajar, Mrs. Fitri. So anyone who already joined, it's okay to start presenting their paper. It's okay.
Mr. Theo? Mr. Theo, yeah?
Okay. So the next is Mr. Theo. Okay. Is he already joined with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Time is yours, Mr. Theo.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, yeah.
Okay. So only the voice, yeah?
Okay.
Or there is also the video?
Boleh. Yeah. You can share your PowerPoint.
Bisa kelihatan ya? Udah.
Udah muncul, monggo.
Terima kasih atas kesempatan. Thank you for the things that give to me. I want presentation my journal here. It's about Pontianak Harbor readiness as a main port of goods flow in the West Kalimantan region.
Bisa di enter, Pak Theo, karena di screen di slideshow. You can use slideshow PowerPoint.
Okay. Okay. Okay, there is a physical location at Pontianak Harbor. Yeah. I'm sorry. But it is a special port because it is the place of the port. It's at Kapuas River. This is a river port, a bit in Indonesia maybe. And it's
okay.
Okay.
Okay, clear.
Okay. Hinterland of this port is about 146,000 kilometers square, and it is like Java and Madura Island. So this port dominated by hinterland plantation, forestry, mining sector, and raw material processing industries. So why I'm do this journal is about that, because this is one of the port on the river, the biggest. So this port has been by the decree of Minister of Transportation number KP 901, it is defined as a main port in the National Port Master Plan. It is defined as the main port. So as a main port must be guided by the following technical criteria. It is 500 miles from Alki, 50 miles from national shipping lines, and have minimum 200 miles from other major ports. And the second must have pond depth minus 9 meters LWS, low water surface, and have a dock minimum capacity for the ship with 10,000 deadweight tonnage. So minimum pier must have 350 meters long. And port must have 50 square meter, 50 hectare, and have unloading and loading equipment for the goods with the ship use 10,000 DWT. This is the criteria as a main port. So we want to check if the Pontianak port this criteria. From analysis, using analysis economic basis to want to know the export capability of this region. Irrigation analysis for the prediction of the goods, and level of service analysis for the port facilities and availability to take the goods. So with that analysis, method analysis, we have that the Pontianak Harbor main basis of this region is about agriculture, forestry, fishery, and wholesale and retail trade sector. It's the main goods from this region that must served by this port. And the technical criteria of this port, after we analysis, this port only have the pond raise minus 3.7 to 5.3. It's more less than minus 9 meters. So the second, the existing pier can handle the ship with 10,000 DVT, but in the shallow and the high tide, when the high tide in the river, but when the low tide, they can serve the ship at 10,000 DVT. Pontianak Harbor, the land area is about 2,202. It's about 90 hectares. It is less than 50 hectares as a criteria of a main port. So the equipment level of service at the equipment is above 80%. It is too high because the standard is about 60 and 70. Because we was prepared if the equipment was broke. So 80% is too high. And then existing staking area, it's about 47,000 square meter. It is the yacht occupancy ratio is about 86.86%. It is too high too, because standard is about 60 and 70%. So because of that, my conclusion is this port must be improved, the service, because the criteria is more criteria is less than the limit or the standard of main port. So it is my combination to improve the service at the port of Pontianak. It's about, first is dredging the berth in the harbor to improve the pond. Second is to arrange again about the space in the port, to have a empty space to increase the service. And then conduct the training to increase the speed of equipment operators, to improve the level of service at this port. A second, and then development container stacking fields whenever possible. And last, maybe we must try to find the new location to development another port. I think maybe it is the presentation of me about the harbor of Pontianak as a main port in Kalimantan Barat region. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentations, Mr. Leo. And I will looking for the questions from the chat. Maybe there is question. And so far, no question. Okay, for maybe from Mr. Iksan or from Bagus, or maybe the others would like to have any questions from Mr. Leo.
Okay.
Bagus can make question shipping. This is about shipping. Monggo, Pak Agus.
We can next.
Sudah.
So this is about export, right? The research talking about the placing the harbor and then talk about the export, or just talking about how can we build the perfect harbor like that.
This is about the surface of good flows from Kalimantan Barat region by the port, using this port. So the port must be surface to service the goods flow, because it is about the economic of the Kalimantan Barat. Because this port have a main role in distribution distribution of the goods from Kalimantan Barat.
So I heard this before from some point. There is like a number that we couldn't like make it more than that. Can I show like, okay, can I show again the slide? Okay. Before this. I think in the result, I think the slide talk about the result from the research itself. I saw there is some point which is in the reality there is the result is the for the harbor itself make the highest, like, okay, this is, you say before the point number 4, there is more than, because the 80% is the highest. Even like the normal should be lower than that. And also in the 5th point, like the rich YOR, it's 86.86%. Even that you say, as you said before, the normal number, it should be lower than that. So there is impact of that number if more than the normal number. You know what I mean, right? There is a specific impact if there is the result is more than the normal.
Yes, because the normal is about 60 and 70%. Because because the equipment have ability is about 80%. And because the broken time of the equipment is about 20%. So it is about it is riskan. It is so riskan operation. But this maybe about the operator skill, about maybe operator skill it's lower than standard. So it is in Pontianak Airport it is like that. The operator skill is low than standard. So in my my recommendation is to training to making up their standard standard for output standard. How many bags per box per hour? Now maybe they are about 20 but the standard is about 30 box for container. This performance, it is important when we training to speed to loading or unloading container like that.
So even the number itself is higher than the normal.
Yes,
fine. There is no specific.
It is higher than normal, but it is maybe by the number of container, but maybe it is about the skill of the operator. Yeah. Maybe the number of the container it is normal, but the skill is under standard.
Okay. So from Pak Agus or Pak Iksan, maybe you want to adding something regarding this topic? Or should we close and then move to the other candidate, the other presenter?
Okay, give applause to presenter.
Thank you very much for Mr. Theo for presenting your paper. It's such an amazing topics for talk about. And okay, welcome from Prof. Fauzi just like to us, and then I will continue to the other presenting. Okay, Dr. Chandra is already joined with us, or maybe the other. We have Dr. Siti Fajarajani.
Yeah.
And then also we have Tiono, Reni, and last Dr. Erdi.
Siti Fajarani. Okay. Siti Fajarani.
Siti Fajarani already joined with us.
Yeah.
Okay. Miss Siti.
Dr. Siti.
Can we start?
Yeah.
Okay, time is yours.
Yeah. Okay, I want to explain about my little research. Wait a minute from. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I want to introduce about myself before I want to explain what my little research. The topic is change in urban community behavior towards new normal life. I'm from University of Tasikmalaya, Indonesia. The point of subject I want to explain about urban development in recent before pandemic COVID course. And then sociocultural urban characteristic. So the development of COVID pandemic, we know high. The fourth is change in urban community behavior, and then in realizing smart city towards a new concept for in the new normal life. The urban development in recent, the background, we want to know development in city community is if significant population growth and has an impact on the growth is residential areas, which is a characteristic by the increasing extent of the built area. It's many land in urban like to build area, not non-built area. But the tendency of population growth in urban area is increasing the fast in a natural things because the assumption that urban area have a strong attraction. For example, whether employment opportunity, provide higher income, provide opportunity for career development, and so on and so forth in any phenomena in urban development in recent before pandemic. One phenomena is important in urban area is urbanization. Urbanization is the attractiveness the city of encourage high population movement one place in the place another place. So we now have in urbanization there are many push factor and pull factor. Urbanization that continues to occur even increase in almost all areas in the urban environment to the attractive development activity with the occurrence of poverty in rural area due to increasingly limited business like forcing migrants to build makeshift settlement like looking for space on or land. They say it seems that it is possible for temporary housing location even around landfills in the limited area in rural areas and in the urban and rural areas. This is a phenomenal land use in the urban area. The most if land use for housing, we know it's vertical housing, land use for government, and land use for business. This is like it's very crowded for this for housing, for government, for business and economic activity. Another. We know the development of the COVID pandemic 19 is almost increased in 23 June. We know it's in Indonesia also it's very increased. So in the almost for this in the urban area. So for in the pandemic to new normal, must be changed in urban community behavior. Reinterpretation urbanist pandemic. In the pandemic urbanist, we know there is a behavior form like from a city in the so any activity must be we know in the community behavior like transport mode choice, spatial independency. So behavior work from home, virtual and delivery matters. And from we know reasonable density, manageable size, and controllable access. So in the community behavior in the new normal urbanism, we must be challenge behavior like home range, virtual and hybrid, workplace, and dynamic activity must be use a smart transport, spatial interaction, flexibility facilities, and compact form is optimum density in the urban, clear delineation and definite access. We have one concept to make a city smart in the new normal life. There are 6 variable. The first is smart governance. Smart governance has a make of service, bureaucracy, and policy. The two is smart branding, like business, tourism, appearance, another. The third is smart economy transaction, not but we have media, welfare industry. The fourth is harmony. Smart living must be harmony, health, and mobility. The five is smart society, community, learning, and security. The sixth is smart environment, protecting waste and energy. This is a element for to make smart city development in new normal life. This is maybe a picture. We must make change behavior in the new normal, especially in urban area. Keep the distance, social distancing in the new normal, make a masker, and so on. I think that is a simple result for me. I think it is enough. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Ibu Siti Fajarini, right? Okay, thank you for the interesting topics. There is any questions from the others? If no, I will continue to the other presenter.
Applause.
Applause first, okay. Thank you very much for Ibu Siti ya, Ibu Siti Fajarani. Okay, if there is no question, we continue to the other presenter. We still have Kristiono from University Labuhan Batu and Reni Supriyatni, and the last we have Ermi Sola from Queen Alauddin Makassar. So which one already joined with us? We can just start it. It's fine.
Tadi Dr. Teo, Ermi.
Ermi, yeah, Ermi Sola from PD Queen Alauddin Makassar.
Tadi sudah masuk, tapi tiba-tiba hilang. Tiba-tiba hilang.
Dr. Chandra Kartika.
Chandra. Satu lagi siapa tadi?
Masih ada Dr. Chandra Kartika, Kristiono MSI dari Labuan Batu, Universitas Labuan Batu.
Kristiono.
Iya, Kristiono.
Tadi ada Dr. Ermi Sola, tapi tiba-tiba hilang.
Ermi Sola.
Missing.
Anyone? Nggak apa-apa Pak, yang udah gabung sama kita bisa mulai aja gitu. Maksudnya. Reni Supriyanti, ada Kristiono, ada Ermi Sola, sama Chandra Kartika.
Maybe offline, so we waiting.
Okay.
Ya bisa kita we can postpone ya, postpone untuk yang tidak hadir. Not present, we can postpone.
Not present. Actually, we still have another keynote from Egypt and Thailand, but because they are offline, so we can move to the other agenda. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe Dr. Musnaini. Okay. Musnaini. Okay. So we can go to Pak Agus.
Okay, we still have before we close, maybe Pak Agus want to continue reading the institution.
Ya.
Ya. Time is yours, Pak. Silahkan.
Saya akan melanjutkan
Ya.
membacakan institusi. Sudah terdengar ya?
Kurang suaranya, Pak.
Oke, sudah. Apa sudah jelas?
Sudah.
Ya.
Ya, jelas.
Oke, Bapak Ibu sekalian, saya sampaikan terima kasih sekali lagi kepada seluruh institusi dan peserta yang telah bergabung pada acara kita hari ini. Pada pagi hari tadi sudah saya bacakan 100 institusi yang bergabung dengan kita pada acara ini. Saya lanjutkan. Saya akan sapa satu persatu. Terima kasih kepada peserta dari Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Pelayaran SDIP Jakarta. Selanjutnya, terima kasih kepada peserta dari Sekolah Tinggi Pariwisata Mataram. Sekolah Tinggi Teologi Aras Tamar Wamena, Irian. Terima kasih kepada peserta dari Sekolah Tinggi Teologi GKE. SMA Bangsa, SMAN 1 Ngantang, SMAN 2 Ngawi, SMK SMTI Makassar, SMKN 1 Al Mubarkea, SMKN 1 Indramayu, SMKN 1 Kuta Limbaru, SMKN 1 Pasuruan, SPK Saint Peter School, Setai Al-Falah Pamekasan, Setai DDI Maros, Setai Nurul Iman Parung Bogor, Setai YPBWI Surabaya, Setain Kertosono, Setain Sultan Abdurrahman Kepri, Setie Dr. Hes Mutakin Purwakarta, Setie Ekuitas Bandung, Setie IBMI Medan, Setie Ihsan Pohuwato, Setie Insan Pembangunan, Setie Ki Haji Ahmad Dahlan, Setie LMII, Setie Mandala Jember, Setie Nusa Megar Kencana, Setie Pemuda, Setie Perbana Surabaya, Setie Prakarti Mulia, Setie Rahmaniah, Setie Sakti Alam Kerinci, Setie Nu Trate Gresik, Setesia Surabaya, STIH Zainul Hasan Kraksaan Probolinggo, Setikis Mercu Bakti Jaya Padang, Setikes Pelita Ibu, Setikes Senior Medan, Setimi Banjarmasin, Setikip Jakarta, Setisipol Pahlawan 12, Setit PML, Setikip Kusuma Negara, Setikip Pelita Pratama, Setikip Pembangunan Indonesia, Setikip Pembangunan Indonesia Makassar, Setikip PGRI Pacitan, Setikip PGRI Sidoarjo, Setikip PGRI Sumeneb, Setikip YPM Bangko, Stimik Aup Surakarta, Stimik Dharma Pala Riau, Stimik Pontianak, STTI Tanjung Pinang. Selanjutnya selamat datang kepada peserta dari Swiss University, Sunway Property, Telkom University, UGZ Cirebon, UIN Alauddin Makassar, UIN Antasari Banjarmasin, UIN Mataram NTB, UIN Raden Fatah, UIN Riil, UIN Sunan Gunung Jati Bandung, UIN Sunan Kalijaga Yogyakarta, UIN Suska Riau, Unitomo Surabaya, Universitas 17 Agustus 45 Samarinda, Universitas 17 Agustus 45 Surabaya, Universitas Ahmad Dahlan, Universitas Balikpapan, Universitas Batam, Universitas Bayangkaraya Surabaya, Universitas Bilfat, Universitas Bina Dharma, Universitas Bina Insan, Universitas Borobudur, Universitas Brawijaya, Universitas Bung Hatta, Universitas Cendrawasih, Universitas Dian Nuswantoro, Universitas Diponegoro, Universitas Galuh Ciamis, Universitas Geraha Nusantara, Universitas Gresik, Universitas Halu Oleo, Universitas Hang Tuah Surabaya, Universitas Hasanuddin, Universitas Hasyim Asy'ari Tebuireng Jombang, Universitas HKBP Nom Mensen, Universitas Eksan Gorontalo, Universitas Indo Global Mandiru, Universitas Internasional Batam, Universitas Islam Blitar, Universitas Islam Jakarta. Selanjutnya selamat datang kepada peserta dari Universitas Islam Kadiri, Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Universitas Islam Makassar, Universitas Islam Malang, Universitas Islam Riau, Universitas Jambi, Universitas Jember, Universitas Jenderal Ahmad Yani, Universitas Kartini Surabaya, Universitas Khairun, Universitas Krishna Dwipayana, Universitas Kristen Arta Wacana, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, Universitas Kristen Indonesia Paulus, Universitas Kristen Palangkaraya, Universitas Kutai Kartanegara Tenggarong, Universitas Labuan Batu, Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Universitas Lampung, Universitas Matlaul Anwar Banten, Universitas Medan Area, Universitas Mercu Buana Jakarta, Universitas Merdeka Pasuruan, Universitas MH Tamrin Jakarta, Universitas Muara Bungo, Universitas Muhammadiyah Buton, Universitas Muhammadiyah Gresik, Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta, Universitas Muhammadiyah Jambi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Lamongan, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sinjai, Universitas Muhammadiyah Surabaya, Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta, Universitas Muhammadiyah Tangerang, Universitas Mula Warman, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Lampung, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Sumatera Utara, Universitas Narotama, Universitas Gorontalo, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Universitas Negeri Makassar, Universitas Negeri Manado, Universitas Negeri Medan, Universitas Negeri Padang, Universitas Negeri Semarang, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, Universitas Nusa Cendana, Universitas Padang Sidimpuan Geraha Nusantara, Universitas Pajajaran, Universitas Pakuan, Universitas Pamulang, Universitas Pandanaran, Universitas Pasundan, Universitas Patimura, Universitas Pelita Bangsa, Universitas Pelita Indonesia, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Universitas PGR Palangkaraya Prodi Sosiologi, Universitas PGRI Madiun, Universitas PGRI Palembang, Universitas Potensi Utama, Universitas Profesor Dr. Hazairin, Universitas Proklamasi 45 Yogyakarta, Universitas Sangga Buana YPKP Bandung. Selanjutnya selamat datang kami sampaikan kepada peserta dari Universitas 11 Maret, Universitas Semarang, Universitas 19 November Kolaka, Universitas Siliwangi Tasikmalaya, Universitas Simalungun, Universitas Singa Perbangsa Karawang, Universitas Sahyakirti Palembang, Universitas Sriwijaya, Universitas Tadulako, Universitas Terbuka, Universitas Wanita Internasional, Universitas Widya Dharma Pontianak, Universitas Universitas Wijaya Kusuma Surabaya, Universitas Wijaya Putra Surabaya, Universitas Wiraraja Madura, Universitas Wisnuwardana Malang, Universitas Yapis Papua, Universitas Malaysia Sabah, Universitas Pendidikan Sultan Idris Malaysia, Universitas Teknologi Mara Malaysia, Universitas Tun Husin On Malaysia, Universitas Islam Kadiri, Unwida Klaten, Yayasan Sultan Aulia. Demikian para hadirin sekalian, telah saya bacakan komplit 293 institusi, dan mungkin masih ada lagi yang belum saya bacakan karena data ini kita dapatkan pada pukul 9:30 pagi tadi. Terima kasih ya Pak Dr. Ihsan Setiawan. Saya kembalikan kepada Dr. Ihsan.
Ya. Talisa tadi siapa yang belum present, yang tadi postpone itu?
Oke.
Saya coba cek lagi.
Di sini yang belum ada Pristiono dari Universitas Labuan Batu, kemudian ada Reni Supriyanti dari Faculty of Law Universitas Pajajaran, ada Dr. Ermi Sola dari Alauddin Makassar, dan Dr. Chandra Kartika dari Wijaya Putra Surabaya. Apakah sudah ada
mungkin mereka absen dari list karena ya saya cek di list ada sama mereka, mungkin problem ada connection. Problem connection ya. Oke.
Baik, di postpone dulu kalau begitu ya, atau sudah kita lewatkan saja?
Kita bisa closing karena keynote speaker dari Egypt and Thailand is connection problem. We can close.
Okay, so for the agenda itself, we have closing remarks presented by director, or maybe Pak Agus or Pak Ihsan will be replacing to close all the seminar.
Okay.
Ihsan.
Ya. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat sore. So finally we have finished all keynote speaker presentation from morning until evening. Actually, usually we have time more than this evening. Actually, Maghrib is our last time to close this conference. So first, we want to say thank you very much to all keynote speaker, especially from Malaysia, from UPSI, from Datuk Major, from Petaling Jaya government, then after that from DPRD Jambi, then continue with keynote speaker from Ayora, Professor Sudrajat, and also we want to say thank you very much for performance of paper presentation from Khairun University and from Pontianak. I also say thank you very much for MC and moderator. So that's very grateful for us to organize this conference. So this is not the last conference because we have scheduled WORLDCONFERENCE.ID every Saturday. In every Friday, we have a workshop for academic writing. Then for the next Tuesday, we have a workshop too for research and publication. So that's for us. thank you very much for your support, all of participants. Maybe after this conference you can take a nap. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for Pak Agus Sukoco, Iksan, and Ibu Ninda.
Yeah, thank you, Talisa.
Applause for all of us.
Pak Fauzi, thank you.
Ya, Pak Fauzi. Mr. Fauzi.
Kita jumpa lagi nanti, Prof. Fauzi.
Insyaallah.
So this is the end for the seminar with the theme Post-COVID-19 Government, Higher Education and Industry Response, organized by the Faculty of Economy and Business, Narutomo University, Surabaya. Thank you for your kind attention and see you next time.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Mantap, MC mantap, moderator mantap.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Pembaca doa.